Time to scream in the various wacky places.
Damn.
With wacky faces.
Screaming begins again.
Exactly. You understand. Then we got this, and then we got this. So, yeah, that should be all of my announcements, and, you know,
You've screamed successfully.
I have successfully screamed, and now, as an initiation into this session, you know, let me just go for a little, there we go. Hey.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that's my neck. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice, crispy.
We're being spicy today. On the order of a tender.
I just got the mental image of a vampire breaking someone's neck and it making like the cracking open a cold one sound as they start drinking them.
That's gonna be Alucard.
Yeah.
I just imagine like Soleil like reaching over to like break Iris's neck, and then Iris goes like, "Betrayer!" Like.
I haven't thought about that video for like however long it's been since I posted it.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's been in my head for a while.
What's going on? What's going on with chat? What's going on? Hey, how's it going? Yeah. We've got another Penny sneeze cut off moment right there.
Oh, that was me coughing.
Yeah,
that was a cough.
Yeah, I understand that. I simply mean it's of the same like category, because instead of like
I see.
it's like like that's like what it was, and it, you know, so like
like that.
I'll post what I put in Maymay's in the DBA server, because while we were politely waiting for our friend Penelope, she decided to assist us with a picture of a seagull, and Iris proceeded to cremate her dead-ass corpse.
yeah.
That's what I talked about.
It was a very important seagull.
It was incredibly important.
Here's a picture of a seagull to tide you over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I realized I put tie instead of tied, but I was too tired.
You were too tired.
Correct it. Yeah, exactly.
Tired. Yeah.
Too sleepy. Too tired.
Iris, do you not like this music?
What?
Whenever the music playing right now, the music that I usually use for like my casual theme. Whenever I play it, you're like, no!
It's not that I don't like it. It's just that you use it a lot, so it's just like the dirge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Anyway.
It's not. It's a bit.
Yeah.
It's a sometimes when we stream, right, in order to sort of spice up the viewing experience, I'll like make some jokes here and there. It's just something that I do here now and then. You know?
Yeah. Every now and
again. It's one of my 7 little quirks.
Yeah. Every now and again, we employ this little thing called humor. Not too much though. That would be a little overbearing, you know.
Scarlet, you should probably get that diagnosis I was telling you about.
You call me autistic? Anyway.
Regardless. Hey everybody. Welcome back to episode 192 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, our Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shonen anime. And while this would normally be the part where I'd start describing the rest of the premise, as this is part 7 of Run 1 of episode 192, this is a little bit of a different thing for DBA, in that it's probably our longest form episode yet, unless I'm like somehow forgetting something else. Which means that, with that being the case, you don't need to watch the other parts necessarily to derive any joy, and we'll be giving a brief recap. And since we've been a big ol' 7 episodes in, I think if anything, it might be good to go for like an overall big recap as opposed to just the last episode, if even very briefly. But point being, if you want to know the rest of the context for this right here, go to the highlights on this Twitch channel. You can go to the current DBA episode playlist, which is episode 152 to now currently, and this little subsect of 192 is specifically run 1, because there are multiple runs of it happening. So there's all that. Even still, let's introduce the people that are sticking around here. We got GM Scarlet.
That's me, I'm the GM. I'm the person who's done this.
That's crazy. And then as for the players, hey everyone, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm not only streaming this today, and I've been the one talking and cracking open the cold one, but I'm playing the Reaper Twins, Bishop, and Cardinal. Up next, we've got Penny.
Hi, it's me, Penny. I'm 2 people.
That's crazy.
These
dude.
2 people.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Yeah, dude. It's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
Fucked up, dude. Up next, we got Iris.
Hey friends, I'm Iris. I'm playing Wiriawa. Moth Magical Girl Time.
Yeah. Then we got Kakapo.
Hi, I'm Kakapo. I'm playing Alex, Truss, Funny They, Theseus, also a funny they, and also will gaslight you into thinking Big Chungus murdered your family. So there's that.
And then last but not least, we got Zanza.
Yes, hello, that's me. I'm Zanza. I play characters and make art and do other things, sometimes, rarely, in this group. And I'm playing Jet Sterling, the greatest thief in the multiverse.
Yeah.
He's a funny dude.
He's a funny dude, and that's our party here. And I hope all of you are very, very proud of me. After 192 whole episodes, right? Instead of after each person introducing themselves, me pulling up the Discord to remind myself of the order, I simply remembered that Zanza's always last, and so I didn't need to pull it up after that. I hope everyone's very proud. I've improved a lot of this
very
over
proud.
the years.
No.
Sorry, Mom.
So that's everybody here. If you're new around here, wait, here comes an actual burp. I feel it. Okay. It's done. It's done. It's almost like I'm drinking soda and it's carbonated.
All right. Thank God.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
remembered the safety precautions.
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah.
grabbed something steady nearby.
Exactly. So, with that being said, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, other tabletop games, or anything else for that matter. You should join our wacky Discord server. Fun dining, yo! There's the link, whoa! Oh god, more burps. I'm
We
burping.
totally whack off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, totally zerk off like the Germa.
Yeah, totally zerk off. And so, with that all being said, if everybody's ready, I believe, if you want to, Scarlet, you can feel free to give the recap as you have, or we can, I could do anything. What do you want? What do you want to do, huh?
I'll give a quick recap of what's happened. So, this session has been a very interesting adventure into one castle that has appeared mysteriously in the DBA countryside. To cut a now 7, I guess you could say 6, given that this one hasn't been made yet per se. Chronicle short, they adventured through such a place, met someone who is determined to kill someone who knows that a vampire is the current leader of this castle, this place, the Ceres Estate, according to the plaque at the very front. The party has been facing off against various adversaries, some of which directly killed them, but given the odd video game-like structure of this place, they came back and were given a second chance at life through a continue screen. And they
My
found
life is
out that
like-
the epithet is Metroidvania, the one keeping them here. Last episode, they cleared out the first floor, got permission or execution from the 4 guardians of the first floor, adventured to the second, met a curious individual, and entered the clock tower, in which Bishop and Cardinal, which definitely holds the thing that Bishop and Cardinal have been looking for the most, the Reaper at the very top. But before all that, they need to get there first. And there's a very curious thing in the way.
A spooky, shadowy spirit friend.
Time is a tool you can wear on your.
Of course, it's
The
Parliament.
owl, the owl takes out a chainsaw of sorts, not revving it, but very intent, focusing on what you can imagine to be its prey, yourself, circling it a little bit. Bishop and Cardinal in particular, what are your reactions to this?
I'll tell them in a moment. The map isn't really loading for me properly at the moment.
That is so fucking cool.
It took a minute for me.
It's
too.
still
It's
taking a
there
minute,
now.
yeah. I don't even see my twins on the map right now. But,
Oh. I see everything now. Apart from,
Yeah.
like,
perhaps I should
one of us
refresh.
here.
I'll refresh, maybe. Maybe that'll fix it.
Don't refresh it. Don't refresh it.
I already pressed it.
Damn it.
Whatever you do, don't hit the button.
It's an issue with. I think Roll20 has fucked up their rendering process, so now everything just takes forever to load.
Oh man, it's so good. Now we can print
Yeah, I
character
know.
sheets, you know?
Yeah, now we can print character sheets. Equal exchange, right?
Equal exchange.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, no, you're right. Certainly not loading any faster.
Have you guys ever considered that death might be an alternative?
I mean,
I think
in
this
this-
owl-masked individual sure has.
I mean,
Do you
this
want me to
actually showed
restart
us
the-
that.
Do you want me to restart everything, by the way?
If you're...
The owl mask one is the only one I can't see.
If you're asking me, no, I don't think there's anything to be restarted. The music, the ambience, it's all there. Map is simply not loading. So,
That is so cool.
yeah.
Have you tried
Let us
turning it
know
off and on
what
again?
it does.
Yeah, I explicitly did just try that.
No, I meant like switching map and switching back.
Let's see.
I don't think
I
it's
assume
gonna
it
help.
won't. I assume it won't.
It
It's
helped a
working
little.
fine for me, but oh, that's good. That's
Slightly.
good.
I could see
okay.
Bishop now.
Ah, incredible! I just need to do that once for every asset on this map. Then cool.
It's really funny that like we can see different things.
Yeah, like it's pretty much loaded for me at this point. TBH.
Run 2 is going so slow that Roll20 is like, hold on, we gotta let
Oh
him
wait,
catch
no,
up.
hold on.
Yeah.
I can't put this here. Hold on.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, there's the guy with the
Oh.
chainsaw. There he is. There's
All right,
Cardinal.
is
That's
that-
insane.
Oh my god! Incredible!
I think it's loaded now, finally.
All right, so I just need to like make sure, right? Because like I'm not sure I want to be jump scared by assets. This is a line of gears. These are bricks and
Yes.
nothing else.
There are dead corpses, seemingly, of the owl boys.
I mean, like
but otherwise,
terrain-wise.
Yes.
Okay.
Terrain-wise, nothing much.
All right. So it's just the singular line of gears. In which case, I believe I'm properly loaded in. let's get back into the mood real quick. Let me switch the icons, because you asked me, how do Bishop and Cardinal react to this, right?
Yes.
Well, immediately upon seeing this, this owl-masked individual, oh, that's great. Rollable table. Oh, there we go. Cool. Immediately upon seeing this guy, their facial expressions sour as they sort of stick their hands out to their sides, sort of blocking the rest of the party off, and just sternly, in combative pose, everyone, do not trifle with this.
You know what these guys are?
They take another moment as Bishop would quickly analyze the scenario. At the very least, they're taking the visage of something that we're very well aware of. If this is the true, genuine artifact, this is dangerous.
Any other information, or is this another big Reaper secret?
How is Owl Guy, is he standing there?
More or less. The more time that goes on, the more it seems to be a visage. You've never properly seen them with your own two eyes, the people behind those masks. But across their entire body, there is armor like what you see. I'll blow it up for the sake of just ease of. They're seemingly like covered by a bag. Their arms are kind of like metallic and thin. Their legs akin to, well, an owl. It is in very like thin, wiry metal. It seems to be a visage. You can't be 1,000% sure, but it still moves with a very noteworthy purpose.
They, noticing that it's not potentially fully corporeal, they, not letting up their guard, but perhaps easing slightly as they sort of continue to watch it intently. Cardinal would be the one probably to turn to Alex as they ask that. On one hand, normally this would be more of the Reaper's secret business, but I think at this point we've already learned that we need to be transparent with this. The long and short of this, I suppose we can go into more detail if necessary, but they take another second. This appearance, the Owl Mask specifically, this is the calling card appearance of a group that we know as the Parliament. Many, many eons or years or whatever time frame it may be best to reference it in regards to you. These fellows, this group, they were organized and fought against many Reapers in... I don't know if you've heard of the Reaper War.
I've seen DBA episodes. Yeah, that was mentioned.
Of course.
We were also made aware of it because of DBA and our connections.
Of course. Regardless of that, the point being that the Parliament was a group that fought under Vicar's, well, not quite his rule necessarily. No one could really pin exactly who they were. More of like a ghost force of some sort. Agents of Chaos. Whenever they fought against our side, though.
Gotcha.
Vicar was, related to you two, right?
He was our older brother, yes.
Oh.
They take another second. If this truly is a member of the Parliament, first off, I don't know how or why they got here, other than following Astavier, I suppose. Bishop takes over from Cardinal, sort of mid-sentence in that. But they're not to be trifled with. They, in the war, could very easily handle Reapers, what have you, to the point where we never managed to catch or pin down any of them to figure out exactly who or what they are. I suppose we don't even know if they're actually Reapers or not. And there hasn't been a sign of them in years.
Huh. Gotcha.
Well,
I yeah, Penny can go.
I don't know exactly. When you say years, if that's relative to human years or Reaper years, in terms of your scale of time. But they're stood here before us right now. So, while I understand that we should not underestimate them, it seems as though a course of action that must be taken is to take care of them.
Certainly, yes, Bishop continues. However, this one seems to be semi-corporeal. The two of us have never actually seen them up close. We've heard of them through stories from various other Reapers, but similarly, we've never managed to read anything up on them in the same way we typically would. If there has been any of them that have died, there's never been a book recorded of their lives or any of their actions that the two of us have ever managed to see.
Well, if you're the experts, I guess how should we not get chainsawed?
They take another second. That is a curious question.
Do the like deactivated corpses, do they look like they've been like shredded to pieces, or are they just lying there?
There are a whole host of wounds on the variety of broken units. Some of them have their armor just shattered to pieces, couple bullet holes, some slashes. One has been split down the very center.
Did that one destroy all the others?
I'm not entirely sure. It's certainly not impossible, but if these are the Parliament and various members of it, unless some new revelation has occurred, I don't see a reason why they'd turn on their own brethren.
It almost... Maybe this is just simply an uneducated guess, but it almost looks like they fought each other so that, you know, the strongest would be standing.
That's horrible.
Like some sort of messed up poison jar or something like that?
Yes. Which is freaky.
Well, I've just incanted another spell to heal everybody up, but I'm very winded, so I think I'll try to stay back.
That poison jar analogy very much so goes against our recollection and what we understand of this group and how they function. But I suppose it's not impossible. The very fact that they're showing up again is something that I suppose is already seemingly improbable.
I guess there's no point in trying to talk to him, right?
I doubt it.
Oh, he's walking.
Yeah. So, as he gets closer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still seem the same level of corporeal, or...
He's definitely physical, but again, like, he walks a bit too mechanically. There is something very weird about this. Something here doesn't add up.
In which case, here's an idea.
Uh-huh.
Cardinal will look to everyone, be on your guards, as he's going to sort of take his hand and manifest a very small, like, gray matter cube, right? And he is going to try and throw it this way. See if it reacts to the movement.
Yes. Alright. You just do so, and it does indeed. The head turns with a very noticeable, geary sort of click before just going right back to you. You're Reapers, so you can tell that there is something reminiscent of a soul in this thing. More like that of an animal than a human, but still, not to mention more epithetical than natural, but nonetheless.
Well, it certainly seems laser-focused on us. If we're to move forward, just be prepared. All right?
Gotcha.
The twins raise their lances in a sort of like battle-ready position.
As the brothers would both manifest their sides at their side. And we'll say Bishop will be the one, as they look to each other and nod, that will take one initial step forward, at least slightly. Take a leg, a foot, put it a pace forward, see if that initiates any sort of reaction.
It directly goes in for an attack.
Gotcha. All right.
Alright. So, I want to have the Strigidae move simply on its own first. Alright, so with a remarkable amount of speed, it slashes through Bishop's leg and slices it off and picks it up. And everyone freaks the fuck out for a split second before it doesn't bleed. So?
May I attempt something to try and stop this?
Sure.
I'm just gonna try and
one anytime.
yeah. Well, it's just that this is going to basically knock me out. So I want to anytime it. You know.
It's against Bishop?
Oh, I thought it was a slash, so it would hit everybody.
No, it's attacking him in particular.
Do you still want the help?
I mean, I'll take it. I mean, it's either you do it anytime or I do it anytime, so...
All right.
I want my legs.
Ooh, you're snatching that 17!
Yep. So they have to reroll.
Alright. Not much worse. I'll say it'll still deal the 5, which is what the limb collection passive needs, I'm afraid.
Alright.
So yeah, it does that and just instantly goes back into a semi-defensive stance as it, like, in its free hand, keeps the leg as though a battle trophy. We can roll initiative now.
Oh, okay.
Wow, Noah, good job. The energy that the twins emit between themselves flares up and starts making a screeching, sort of like buzzing noise.
You can go first, Jet.
Nice job, Alex, getting above a 10.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that everyone? I think it should be.
Except the Strigidae.
Well, that's because manufactured ruthlessness. Strigidae take a turn and gain X actions per X turns, where X is the number of weapons they currently wield. If they wield 0, it's bumped up to 1, and they use their fists.
Oh, fuck, man. Hold on.
Currently, it is wielding 1, so every turn it will take a singular action. Alex, do as you shall.
Yeah, I sent you a message. It isn't like important, but I'm just curious.
Right.
Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. There's gonna be something in that you'll like, but regardless.
Sure.
Alex, kind of like a little bit freaking out from the bull-legging, is just going to step back and swift action, ramshackle distraction.
Okay.
Yo, there are more juicy limbs over there. Just to let me find it. Ramshackle distraction. There we go. And meanwhile, while the Strigidae is distracted, Alex is going to, let's say, create like a funny little, sort of, semi-thermal conductor, like an ice generator, and toss it over to Cardinal, because they can do shit with that.
All right.
You said an ice generator, sorry?
Yeah, like a thermal absorber, an ice generator.
Okay.
Sort of like a cryo engine.
Yeah,
Like a mini cryo engine.
I gotcha.
Uh-huh. Right. Cool.
Yeah, how much red stat?
2.
Cool.
All right. Jet, you're up. Did you heal the 7
Wait,
from
I
L'Oreal?
never said my turn was done.
Alright, that's fair enough. I'm sorry, I forgot that you have infinite action.
Yeah. Second off, I'm going to bonus action. Summon Theseus. Let's get him in here.
No.
No, cool.
Still looking at this funny
third off-
owl.
Yeah, still looking at this funny owl. Third off, Alex is going to roll bombs to everyone. Little ones, let's go. Go.
7 of them.
Oh, that's pretty damn good.
That's like 1 for everyone with a couple left over.
That's another
One.
2 if you ask me.
Yeah, thanks. Well, actually, it says I get minimum 3 if I help everyone, so can I get the 3?
Alright, fine, 3.
There we go. Yeah, I'll give 1 to Cardinal, 1 to Jet, just 1 to everyone, and then
All
I'll
right.
keep 1 for myself, and then give another 1 to Lyriala, because she might need the extra defense and boosties.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
All right,
Alright.
Jet.
yeah,
For real?
that's me.
All right. So Jet Sterling is sort of sitting here in contemplation, right? And so right before his turn starts, he's gonna look to the Strigidae and go, So, I'm just going to take the chainsaw from him.
It like, of note, it was wearing it like a sort of arm guard gauntlet sort of thing. And so upon it losing it, it kind of like looks around, sees Jet, pauses, thinks, question mark. The Strigidae, in a very quick movement, wings fly out of it, very jagged, metallic, seemingly not super functioning, and jumps over here, tears out the scythe that is stuck in the wall / like door area. Their pal falls down.
Understood, right?
Yeah.
Scarlet. So
Mm-hmm.
do you want me to like hold off? I've realized that Jet Sterling is actually the ultimate character in this kind of combat.
No, go do as you will.
Okay.
It probably won't be happy if you continue doing so.
So Jet Sterling is going to put the chainsaw in his pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Alright.
Jet Sterling is then going to start moving over to the other weapons. Let's see, I can move here, I think. Or do I have higher movement?
Can you reach whatever that is? This looks like a Scarlet
That's
weapon.
That's something, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, sure.
No.
I'll take this. I'm gonna put it in my pocket dimension.
It's pretty high up again, but like you're Jet Sterling, Gracie from the multiverse. Here's what it looks like for your
What the
sake. There
fuck
it
is?
goes.
Oh, it's
See
a
ya.
crossbow.
It's a crossbow.
Okay.
It's a sick crossbow.
Yeah.
Scarlet's
And,
like,
like,
oh, I
question-
want to draw a bunch of weapons for this combat. And Jet Sterling, right before he Jet Sterling's all over the place.
Listen, don't worry. There'll be a second run. There'll be a second fight of this, I'm sure.
Almost
Yeah.
certainly.
Even if we die, then, you know, we'll just do it again.
And then Jet
Yeah.
Sterling's going to take his main action to move again and grab this sword and put it in his pocket dimension. And that'll be my turn.
Oh my god.
These are all really cool looking,
They're
Scarlet.
really
You
cool.
probably took a
There
while
they
to
go.
draw. There they go. It's fine. That just means we can use them later.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a fencing blade. Not that you give a shit because it's gone. The Strigidae, like, so on its turn, I like to think that these things are fairly smart. It again bats its wings, flies over, and picks up this bow? Question mark. Shakes its head slightly. Blanc, I'll say.
Yeah. They're really far away now. So, you know what? Well, I'm gonna do a goddamn job. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, no, I can stand here, I think. Because it's gonna get an action. I'm just gonna...
No. It has 2 weapons now. It will take 2 actions per... Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. While I have not officially copied this into the Roll20, Rosengrace, the scythe, is the most dangerous. It itself counts as 2 weapons.
Okay,
So-
so they have 3
Biggest in the world. It accounts for 2.
Yeah.
So its next actions will be after Noir.
Okay, I see, I understand. Well, in any case, that's fine. I guess I didn't understand that that's how it worked. I thought it was taking, like, 1 every turn.
We are literally fucked if that's the case, so I hope not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got a sneeze that feels like it wants to come out. Sorry. Alright, I'm holding my action to defend, these motherfuckers.
Alright, sure. Cardinal.
All right. Well, as much as it would be nice to continuously defend in case of it, it's probably a good idea to have some level of proactivity.
That's
So-
gonna go here, so I can move this here and not
Yeah.
deal damage to Cardinal.
So here's what we're gonna do. As first off, let me post a funny little thing because I got a level up right last session, which if you look at the bottom, Bishop's the secondary unit, so he effectively has fast healing 1. That's really funny.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so that's pretty good. So Bishop heals for a little bit as Cardinal looks over to where he is, Bishop currently being unable to be properly and fully perceived by everyone else. Rather all right, as he'll, like, Bishop, yes, it hurt, obviously, but no blood or anything. He sort of, in his, like, incorporeal state, puts a metaphorical hand to his metaphorical chin, sort of pondering this as Cardinal goes back to focusing on the owl. Very well. I suppose I should have expected them to know how to deal with Reapers. As Cardinal then is going to take a steppy or two forward, so we'll go 1.5, 3, we'll go 4, 5, and we'll go a little bit of a 6. And
Alright.
What Cardinal is going to do is, let me just make sure of the limitations of this, just make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Yep, nope. What Cardinal's going to do is he's going to, taking Alex's bomb as well as the thermal device that they were given, go and place their hands on the ground and try and make, like, an icy coating wave of terraforming that's going to reach over to the Strigidae and sort of wrap it up as I've done to Sundown and such in the past, right? With icy spikes and whatnot. I'm going to use the bomb for the roll bonus. So,
Yep.
let me go and We'll pay 3 for this. Why not?
Okay.
It's a +3 to the roll, so it's a 7.
I'll say that it slightly digs into him for just 3 damage. Not very much, but it's a 7. Can't give you that
Or
much.
nothing.
Sure.
I'll reduce its movement as well.
Yeah, okay, so it's not like trapped, it's just it got partially grazed. In which case, if that's what's going on, Cardinal is then going to look back to where Bishop is, nod as they're going to swap, positions in terms of their corporeal nature. So Cardinal's going to swippy swappy.
Yep.
Yep. I suppose. Oh, you know what I'll do, because Bishop is now the primary unit, and I haven't used the thing otherwise this turn. I'll use the bonus action I get to do what I did during the Khepri fight and try and erect the psychic barrier in front of me and Blanc, so that just preemptively.
Alright.
So let me roll. There we go. Yeah. I mean, I imagine he's sort of flamingoing it right now.
Yeah.
Flamigo.
Flamigo, yeah.
So, is that end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, I skipped Lyriala because the Strigidae move fast. Sorry about that. You can go now, Iris.
It's fine.
I will move your flames.
Yeah, move my flames around, and then I'll move based on that. Alright, I'll grab this one.
Alright.
Then I will go here. I'm gonna use a bonus action to try to manifest this thing. Okay. Can you put some kind of glowy light asset, let's say 7 spaces to the left of me, please?
There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my main action to simply, defend myself if I'm attacked. And that's
Alright. Now for real, let's sort everything out again, and it's Noir.
Alright. So... I have to be a little careful about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... so let's do that. Doing the same thing as Blanc, holding my main action to, like, defend as much as possible against anything that may be coming. Especially if they, like Blanc, if they try and, like, go through us, then I'm counting that.
Alright. So. Before Alex, the Strigidae moves and has 3 actions. It takes a couple of cautious, slowed, icy steps forward. Stops here. From it, the wing sort of wraps around the scythe a little bit, and it focuses on the bow. Takes out a arrow, and with a weirdly swift movement, coats it in a paint-like substance. Aims the bow at Noir, and is going to use the basic attack.
Bill.
Sadly, their basic attacks cannot roll under an 8.
Alright, so... it's a little weird since they only have the lances, but... this is an attack that's coming at me, and I said I'd defend myself, so... she's gonna use Disappearing Act as the 2 cost anytime. This does no damage. This just dodges. But what I'm hoping is that she'll bat the arrow away with the bulk of the lance. and then appear here.
Sure. It's a bit weird because it's an arrow, but the
Yeah, I
Scarlet
definitely
is like weirdly. It seems new to this weapon. However, it's just gonna try and it's gonna try a second shot. How about same target, but still not fantastic.
Still on 8. Yep. So, now I have my main action actual counter.
Mm-hmm.
Of which, because they're not gonna do that, this time, they are going to just, as they are pulling back the bow, they are just going to try and stab them really, really hard. Mayhaps through the, mayhaps, you know, dislodging a certain, someone's limb.
Fair enough. It would be rolling on
It's a 2, so never mind. It's all good.
Yeah, no, it expertly, actually, since that rolled pretty low, I can show off another little thing. Upon seeing it, it just instantly jumps away. Skids to a halt here. Taking its pal with him and kicking him aside. Seemingly taking a gear or two from him. Hard to tell.
Yep. I assume the attack goes through then?
Punishment lands? No, that's a 2.
No, beer.
Oh,
Unless they're
that is
interrupting
an 85.
themselves.
No, they wouldn't be. That's 5, yeah.
Okay.
It would count as the damage she's weakest to, but I imagine that there's no one here that has such a weakness.
Yeah, no. Also, the energy is not dissipated and gone into war.
Mm-hmm. However, that has moved it out of range of using Rosen, so it will save the third of its actions for defense. Alex. Kakapo.
His mic isn't working.
No, it's working. I just had the mute button on.
I see.
Well, anyways, didn't work, so that's really epic. So, I'm going to get some more bombs on the field. This time, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try and roll them towards Mr. Strigaday so he can actually deal some damage. Little ones.
Yep.
So roll 4 bombs. So, gonna roll them towards them. I forget how we rewarded the Soleil. These bombs are...
It's that you're able to explode up to half of the ones that are out on the field at a time, right?
Gotcha, yeah. I'm going to explode 2 of the bombs let's draw the area. This area. So...
Yep.
Alright, alright, please work. Oh, it's really cool, roll 20. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. How much damage would that deal?
That would deal. Each bomb deals 3 damage per bomb. That would be 6 damage.
Yep.
Got it. It
And there are 2
dislodges the
bombs.
leg. It's on the floor.
Gotcha. There's still 2 bombs in play. If people go over to like around that area, I guess it would be fine to just mark.
Sure.
yeah, people can pick them up as a free action if they want. If not, I'm still gonna try and explode them, but feel free to do what you want.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna now I literally
Shit, you. Yeah, I keep forgetting. It's like you've done an action. Sorry, continue.
yeah. And now let's ramshackle distraction again. I'm gonna ramshackle distraction. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Ramshackle distraction. More weapons that Jet can't steal because they're unstealable. Yeah. Does it look away?
Yes. 180 degrees again.
So Alex is going to take out a string from their pocket and then loop it around. This thing right here. It's pretty much imperceptible. Loop it around and then tie it tightly. So now there's a string, and give the end of the string to Noir. So.
Sure, that is
Alright.
a razor edge. So just be careful with that.
Yeah, I know. You're better at that stuff than me, so I'll trust you with that. And
She nods. Out of character, though. What am I doing?
You have a string now that
base-
Kakubo's attached to the scythe, so theoretically you can rip the scythe out of the thing's hands.
Okay.
yeah, exactly. Yep. And that'll be me.
It's gonna be very dicey though. Again, it's a string. Jet.
Well,
So, yeah.
I was just gonna
Guy
ask
was
how much
typing it,
stamina.
so.
Yeah.
2.
All right. Wasn't sure if like it was my turn as an ogre thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I'm done.
So Jet Sterling is stealing that scythe, or actually no, you have the scythe. I'll steal the bow.
There it fucking goes.
Yummy.
Do I get something from that?
You get the bow, I think.
I do get the bow, but I think I also get a proficiency upgrade. Oh, right! Thank God. I get the upgrade to Thiefify Fates that makes it less One is no longer requires a roll to apply the sword roll of Thiefify Fates.
Oh,
Before
God.
it did, which made it
Yeah.
it was a balancing
yeah.
factor because having stored rolls is just powerful, but
Yeah.
he can apply Thiefify Fates to attacks incoming towards him, though they will only help himself avoid attacks. So, for example, if I make a big AoE move, roll a 2, it will only be a 2 against me, so I can't use
Yeah.
it to save people. And instead of applying the sword roll directly, I can choose to expend it to just make a event correlated with the rough luck of that roll happen. So if I have a 2, I can make an unlucky event happen. If I have a 19, I can make a
Okay,
very
fancy,
fortuitous event
fancy.
happen. But that version does require me to roll still, at least for most of them. Anyway, point is, I'm going to the bow, and then I'm going to I think I'm gonna main action. That doesn't really have abilities, does it?
Not that we've seen past the dodge anytime.
Well, I mean, it not having a dodge anytime is potentially very useful.
Yeah.
So I'm
Everyone
going
will be good. So.
I am going to use. Have I not? I still haven't added it to my action bar. All right. I will use. Feature filch. Yep. Attempt to. You see, Jet Sterling's terrible rolls in the first half of this game were just me getting a little warmed up. As I'm going
heavy
to
fucking Dentley.
steal that dodge anytime, so he can't use it against us. Slowly whittling away his options. And are there any other weapons? It doesn't look like it.
Not immediately, it seems like.
In
I
that
hope
case,
you live.
I'm gonna stay here, where I'm far away from the enemy. That's my turn.
Well, could you
Yeah?
if you could get just like one space closer to this blue light, I could try to help you.
I steppy one space closer. That's my turn.
So, as mentioned in chat, the number has been reduced to 2, so it has 2 actions now. It looks at the current situation, in particular Jet Sterling. The mask is featureless, but you can tell there is some very explicit annoyance in there. The Strigidae slams down the scythe and is going to just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and just try to fucking leave. Would anyone try and stop him from doing so?
The leg is still like dropped on the floor, right?
The scythe, yes.
No, the leg, Bishop's leg, my character's leg.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
My leg is on the floor?
I mean, in that case, I don't think I could stop him even if I wanted to, so...
Uh-huh.
Let me
Yeah,
ask
we do
this:
that.
is he flying?
He's using his wings to, like, boost him along, but not explicitly flying? No.
Then I can't stop him.
The answer is
Alright.
no for me.
Alright. I hear no one saying yes, so...
Unless
know what
Jet
I-
Sterling steals
Yeah.
all of his blood, I don't think you're gonna stop him.
The thing is, I could use my new Thief of Five Fates upgrades to make something miraculously lucky happen. But
I think we're fine.
I think...
I think it's good. Yeah. I'd rather save that 17 for like a life-saving moment.
Yeah.
He left?
I suppose he did, Bishop says, sort of still, like, flamingoing with one leg as Cardinal's going to start walking towards the leg and bring it over.
Yeah,
I was
which
just gonna
you do.
Pick back up the 2 bombs.
It reattaches like a fucking magnet, you know?
You see, it was prepared to fight like a warrior, but I was fighting like a thief.
Yeah. Good work.
I typically fight like a magical girl.
Well, you should also learn to fight like a thief.
How do I do that?
So you sort of take everything from your enemy, and run away so that they don't hit you. It's more effective than you'd think.
If that was the real deal with the Parliament, if only we had you down there during the war.
Swish his hair. I've heard that many a time.
Now,
Is everybody okay? Noir is stealing the site.
She is stealing the scythe.
She is fighting like a thief.
The scythe is very large. I will give you control over this one.
I'm mostly fine. Thankfully that combat did give me enough, my thing to, I'm gonna save your life, Scarlet. I'm gonna spend 7 red stat and, make ramshackle at any time.
Alright. Got it.
So that's less things to do during my turn, so.
Hooray.
Hooray.
Is everybody
It's only
okay?
one.
I believe so, for the most part. It seems as if, strangely, whatever effect it is that it had, my leg was very clearly severed, but it's attached now with seemingly no issue. You sense no issue with my leg, did you, brother? Cardinal shakes his head, no.
It must be some power they have.
May I, GM, right?
Yes. What up?
May I, make a roll to see if I can determine exactly how this leg thing works or something?
Sure.
Probably not.
No.
I can recall similar things elsewhere, but nothing quite that I can match up to this.
I could similarly attempt to more extensively do something with this if it's any sort of weird matter thing, I suppose.
It's not.
Okay.
Alex is just checking out this, cankerous corpse over here and, determining just gonna observe some properties over here. Probably gonna call over Bishop and Cardinal to see
Yeah.
if they can get anything else. But since we have the room to ourselves, may as well.
The So I'm going to blow up the icon again for ease of understanding, right? Behind
Yeah.
the sort of ivory shell is a sort of like burlap / silk combination material that completely encapsulates what must be hundreds of gears and a little like orb in the center where the heart would be, as it were.
Gotcha.
This body in particular was the one, as mentioned, cleaved in half.
Alex probably wouldn't go to that one then. Is this one whole?
Yes. Wounds here and there, but nonetheless.
Yeah, pulls it out. Yeah.
There.
Alex is probably going to check for a pulse. Nothing.
These are very clearly not human now.
Yeah.
They're robots.
But still.
Yeah.
Just gonna pull off its mask.
Behind it is just more of the sack. Nothing noteworthy.
Are you gonna use that as a weapon from now on, Noir?
Noir is like looking at it like, well, I would like it. She's got her lance in one hand, scythe in the other, sort of like poking the lance, so the scythe into the lance, like, come on, merge. And it's not really working. Well, I don't really think I can use this.
Does it look like a Reaper scythe, Bishop and Cardinal, like the ones you use?
Now, I'm going to presume not necessarily, and it's simply a construction, but...
Well, like, I feel like that's a bit of a weird question, because, like, the only thing that comes to mind is, like, the blades are usually very, like, smooth, and as you can see, this one has a clearly serrated edge.
Yeah.
But, like, I imagine that, like, if you requested a scythe with a serrated edge, you could get that. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if... Yeah.
Rivens is serrated, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Bishop says, I don't think it really looks particularly Reaper-like, past the fact that it simply is a scythe. There are exceptions, but that doesn't really give off any of the typical qualities. Though, of course, well, these are robots, at least seemingly automatons.
Oh yeah, I can confirm, they are.
But clearly they're... He rather takes a second. At the very least, if these aren't the real deal, whoever made them knows of them. So either Astavier's crafted them, or there's something else, or there's more to this story that we clearly don't know. I suppose we never learned if they were human, or Reaper, or anything else for that matter. But if they were acting clearly mechanical or machine-like, I presume that someone somewhere would have noted that detail. And similarly, I imagine if Cardinal is looking over, let's just say this one that's closest to him, right? First off, I imagine fully corporeal, and then...
Yep.
Secondly, anything weird going on other than, like, metal or anything that I could immediately, like, take note of, or...
Not particularly. These ones don't have... The only thing that comes to mind is these ones don't have the sort of soul signature like the last one.
Yeah.
Likely because they're dead.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, actually, now that I think about it, Bishop says as Cardinal's looking this over. The reason Dr. Sundown is here, or rather was here in this castle, was helping with some machine, yes? We gathered that through looking through the journal?
Yeah.
You don't suppose that his construction of the Minutemen in some way is what had him recruited into this to make these automatons here, do you?
Wait. I just had an idea. Was Estavier on Vicar's side in the fight?
Now, as a reminder, Scarlet, I forget if you've told me, the one thing I'm pretty sure is that he certainly wasn't on the rest of the Seward side. But I forget was it that
Ostavier is too young to have joined in the Reaper War.
Yeah.
At this point, he's like somewhere in the 90-year range, which is mega young for a
Okay,
Reaper.
Yeah.
He's recent then, fine.
No, at the time, I believe he would have been around at that point, although very young. So, no, I do not believe that he was fighting in the war, much less on Vicar's side specifically.
Okay, I was just thinking, because maybe if these things are like automatons or robots, and we know that Ostavier, he had like domain over the glitch place, then maybe with Sundown, they're trying to recreate the Parliament from that time.
They take a second. I suppose that is possible, though I don't know exactly why they would do such a thing.
I've just heard of something similar when Star Knight was sharing something called fan fiction with me.
Right. Regardless, whether it was Sundown or Ostavier himself or something from Alucard or a combination of the three or some other anything, the fact that these are here is certainly concerning.
Is this the only door, Scarlet?
Yes.
What if he's behind that door waiting to cut our heads off?
That's possible.
Does anybody need some healing?
I'm good for now.
I could use a patch job.
Okay.
Make sure you still have any energy left over, Lyriala. We don't want you going down.
It's okay. I have some stored in my wand. Alright, I can't do this again for this, like, section, but I will try to, give Jesterling, some stamina. It's 6 stamina, middling roll, but it is once per combat / this scene, so.
Feel free to obtain such a health total then, sure.
Yay, I'm at 13.
She just, like, touches her staff to you.
Feeling better already?
That's all I can do for now without really exhausting myself.
Understood.
Walks up to Jet.
Cuts his goddamn head off.
Yeah, exactly.
Cut my stupid little shitter head off.
Yeah. She walks up to him holding the big fuck off scythe. Just like, if I may request, could you hold on to this for me? I'm unable to, I don't have a mini pocket dimension yet.
Yeah. I'll take it and put it in my little realm.
Appreciated.
Well, in the case that they are waiting beyond that door, which does seem to be the only way to proceed, Bishop takes a hand and sort of spins his, twists his wrist around, sort of like flexing the muscle a little bit before extending his hand out and manifesting a bit of psychic energy throughout it. I'll be ready to provide a barrier in front of us in case they're immediately ready to attack us. I do not believe there is really any other way we can avoid going through this.
Okay.
So, Bishop, I'll be at the ready, effectively primed to use my bonus action psychic barrier as we'll do this. Cardinal will just take this man's and just move him a little out of the way so that it's unobstructed.
It's not fully loaded, so hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly appearing.
In
it's loaded
the
for me.
center, I want to quickly say, in the center there are going to be gears. These ones are exposed fully, and not covered in the glass like the previous ones. Easy enough to go over, but still.
Okay.
And to fill some presumably dead space, the area that you find is very much more of the same. Gears, Strigidae, weapons strewn about.
Is this a staircase leading up or down?
Up.
I guess he went further up the tower.
Unless he's waiting for an ambush, seems so. Jet Sterling, if you would be able to manage to pilfer these weapons as you have been so far before anything jumps out at us.
You got it, boss. I'm gonna start grabbing these and zooping them.
Yeah, sure. Again,
Chainsaw, sword, scythe, and crossbow.
The chainsaw up there is like stuck in a gear. The crossbow up here is stuck. But I assume your Jet Sterling greatest thief in the multiverse, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, this map is big.
What a bold assumption.
Oh. Oh god, this map is huge, yeah.
Yeah, okay. This must be the rest of the tower then.
No, nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
as a
It's 2 floors. Yeah.
just as a real quick thing, right? Before we move on into the staircase, because oh, actually, hold on. You know, I may as well, because there are theoretically still pages of the journal around, right? So, as we're getting over here, I'll just have the twins do like a quick sweepy around.
The periapt is pulling in this general direction.
Yeah.
Nothing in this room.
Okay. And then so
No way.
yeah.
No, sorry. That's my brain jumped the gun. Continue.
Yeah.
Finish your thing.
So similarly as well, anything with this gear, it's just like a strangely otherly colored gear compared to the rest.
It's one of the very few that is not a part of the monstrous abomination of clockwork. It seems to be a replacement of some variety for when one breaks.
Gotcha. Nothing happened. We touch it.
Nope.
Gotcha. All right. It just looked weird, so it stood out.
Yeah.
All right. That's all. I just wanted to make sure we aren't missing anything by just immediately leaving this room.
Real quick, Alex, like, man, this is such a badly timed, but I'm just sort of like wondering on like a meta level, like we have the pages for Disciple Vantorius, right?
I mean, we have one page for
mistaken, only
Vantorius.
one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We might have to go in the garden again.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I thought Scarlet said that everybody has either 3 or 1 pages to their name. Vantorius might just only have 1.
Yeah, it might be 1 then. We'll see.
Yeah. Might want to read that like on a downtime, but Alex wouldn't bring it up at this particular.
I mean,
moment, considering the situation.
Once we have a moment where we have that downtime, we can read through the rest of the journal entries.
Like if we die.
For sure.
Like if we die.
Is this staircase dark and foreboding by any chance?
It's kind of foreboding, but not really dark. You can see the like roof area. There are no Strigidae that you just attacked waiting to attack you. Don't worry.
Jet Sterling will begin walking up the stairs.
Steppy, very careful.
I'm fluttering.
Confidence.
I'm fluttering currently.
Yeah.
And it's everyone's fucking problem, isn't it?
I basically can't be stopped.
Yeah. Invincible.
Alex would be a little farther back, honestly.
Okay.
But still.
Oh, guns.
Those grenades in the back there, like the green glowy thing.
Yes, it's a grenade.
Gotcha.
All right. Jet Sterling is going to start pocketing these guns in case we need them later.
Why am I unsurprised?
Can you actually
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, could you check to see if maybe there's any sort of identifier to the guns that would maybe suggest that they're Callie's? Because maybe she came through here.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? As you ask that, and Jet Sterling is grabbing all of the guns, right? Bishop would probably be the one to sort of speak up of, I noticed that as we're progressing further and further in, more of the weapons become, I suppose, more militaristic, less signature of the Parliament.
More guns.
Yes, or you could say it like that, I suppose.
Does that mean Callie came through here?
I mean, wouldn't be surprising considering we haven't encountered her since,
I don't think she'd just
Go
throw her
far.
guns away, though. Ah! I've been shot!
Well, thinking through it logically, though, I don't recall exactly, Cardinal says. I may be misremembering, but Callie specifically wasn't going around and fighting the Guardians as we were, right? She was trying to find some other way up there?
I guess.
In-
But I mean, we didn't see her again when we were wandering around, so she must have, maybe she did find some other way.
I suppose so, because there'd be no way that she could have gotten past us after we opened the door and somehow gotten further than us. So if she is further in here, then I suppose she...
Unless she did while we were talking to the Adderant for like an hour. I'm kidding. I think we would have noticed.
Yeah, this Strigidae has been impaled with one of the dueling blades.
Yeah, any of the guns feel reminiscent to anything that we were shot at with Callie in the first go through.
There are so many different bullets that's an impossible question to answer.
No
Did it look
family...
like
Because
Callie
there are
had that
so
many
many
guns?
different bullets. What? Sorry.
Did it look like Callie had that many kind of guns?
You're not sure?
No family emblems or other signifying features on the guns?
None.
Odd. There's a gun here.
Oh, there is, yeah.
I cannot
He's-
wait to
he's-
do something really dumb with these guns.
Yeah.
Combine them and the finesseful tools into the super finesseful tool.
The finessfuliest tool of all.
Huh. Looks
Sterling
like there's still
Gracie.
only one way good to go.
I was just gonna say, Jet Sterling Gracie from the multiverse combines all his guns together to steal Scarlet's life.
Yeah, dog.
But
He already stole
Continue.
the first combat, so you know.
continue.
Yep.
Continue.
Do you want to lead the way, Blanc and Noir?
I suppose it would make sense. Fella.
I imagine the Periapt isn't pulling anywhere in here or anything like that.
I will mention when it does.
Okay, thank you. Bless you.
All right. So, as you step up here, a Strigidae is like kicked down, like all the fucking stairs and
Whoa.
tumbles, just fucking out.
Is it intact?
Barely.
Oh.
Not moving though.
Alex is going to slingshot it and explode.
Coup de grace.
That works more than fine. Blanc and Noir, you hop up here to watch as you guessed it, Callie just straight shoots this one in the face 14 times. They turn around, gun held high as though expecting more of the owls before they blink. Oh, Fancy that. Surprised you guys made it this far.
I'm surprised you managed to get in without defeating all 4 of the other people.
I told you I'm not playing by that thing's games.
Fair enough.
Anyway, how about less talking, more getting this shit out of the way, huh?
I appreciate the cooperation this time.
Perhaps you could inform us as to how you managed to get to this point.
You can go first, Jet.
No. Lyriala and Jet are just sort of in sync like that, I guess.
Yeah, I'm also really glad she's showing up on stream because she does not exist for me.
Let's see, it was Blanc who got this. Hold on.
Let me try refreshing.
We just roll that because Noir got a 20 and Blanc got a 17. Yeah, I don't know if you heard what I said, Scarlet.
Yeah. Callie doesn't respond quite yet.
Well,
Maybe looking for downtime. Maybe being an asshole. With her, it's kind of hard to tell.
That's why Blanc said afterwards.
All right. So for the sake of this, the Strigidae will do the big attacking. The one in the back has been impaled with Rosen, but is still slightly moving, so got that going for him. Everyone here has one weapon as of current, pardoning Rosen, so, you know. Alright, which one do you guys want to take?
Noir just points to this one.
I named him White, don't know if you fucking care. It's a habit I have. Speaking of, White will, attack Callie. Oh, okay.
Bye, Callie.
She's
Sorry, you
not
named him
having-
White. You named him White, you're fucked.
She's not having that shit.
He's an expert at shooting people.
It draws back one of the usual arrows. Callie hits the whip claw on one of the like roosting areas, lack of a better term. Does jump up. Will be taking let's say 8 damage. I'm the GM. Fuck you. So our other friend, the one with the dueling blade, will wait for a bit. And this one, they're still gonna try and attack with the, Oh my lord. What happened? Why did you piss these ones off so much, Cal? Alright.
What happened?
What happened?
So, the funny thing is, though, actually, the Strigidae, readjusts its like, handle on the weapon slightly. Oh, they're half chakram, be careful, and throws it before Callie just shoots it down, lands in the puddle of water. Alright, neat. Gotta say, though, not quite what I expected. They, raise the gun, shoot at this boy, the boy is shot for...
Noir
Let me check
pretends
how
she
much
had a
damage.
turn.
Yes, she does. I'm sorry. I do things fast. So I think that's 9 damage. But Noir, you can have a turn in the meanwhile.
Thanks, I appreciate it, you know?
I'll be gracious and say
Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's like all the way up here, right? How high is this?
4 spaces about.
4 spaces. But you see, here's the thing about that. Noir's at half stamina.
True.
So she is going to, with her 1 remaining movement, basically put a foot onto the pillar and run up it a little tiny bit. Right?
Yeah.
before she uses strike.
All right.
And yeah, just the base one. So that is a 13. Because she specifically charges, moving up to her movement, if she wants to. So she's running up there, stabbing him for oh god, for 5 damage plus 2 for every single action they have that is limited in one way, and I know they have at least that one anytime.
At least that one anytime, yes.
So that deals an extra 2, and it prevents them from using it until well, for a round.
All right.
And hopefully knocking them off this perch so I can take it.
You know what? Sure. I think it's funny. They are knocked off. The bow and arrow goes with them.
And I heal for 1 because of the thing. And she is pointing down at them, you know.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of being in an actual space on the grid, I'll say she's here. Well,
Yeah.
I'd like to say she's here, but
Sure.
you know,
Well,
she's still
whatever.
up. That is her turn. Blanc's turn. She's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Going up to the one who has the dueling sword.
Yep.
Seemingly accepting his challenge, except she is going to stab the shit out of him. With this, they don't have any DR, correct?
Not
Or
that
defenses. All right. I will spend the bomb to make that an 8.
one, no. All right. It's going to try and counterattack. However, the Strigidae rolls an 8 in return. I'll say that they just oh no wait. Oh no wait. This is the one basic attack that doesn't follow that rule, and I'll get the passive for that weapon to explain why. Yeah. There you go. So if it fucking matters, if you guys roll lower than a 3, it's going to deflect the attack. If you guys rolled a 3 and lower, you have other things to worry about. No.
Yeah.
Are there any limit on how far? Just as far as this. Speaking of, Stet. Drilling. Raise Thief.
Zanza.
Multiverse.
Sadist grief.
Yeah. Alright, well, Jed Starling is going to continue doing what he does best. And that's steal these weapons so that nobody can do anything.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at that bow and attempt to add one to my collection.
Well, I guess I don't see why it wouldn't work. It's added to the collection. He's naked and afraid.
4, 5.
Mood.
Grab this. Add to the collection.
Jet Sterling is just trying to fill out Minerva's rollable table finally.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to that's it, I think. I actually I don't want to spend stamina. I'm vulnerable. I'm going to move action again to move back to my original position.
Real quick before you go, Iris, right? Are you in damage dealing mode?
Yeah.
You want a dual tech?
Sure.
Gotcha. As I'll
She's
set.
gonna just run up and start mauling.
Yeah,
this
I'll
one.
set you up, right? So you do something cool out of my my combo starter for you, okay?
Yeah. Well,
so-
the flavor, by the way, just
Yeah.
to start this is just, Bishop and Cardinal would just notice, she's kind of in a, this is a weird state because it's like we had a pause on the combat, but we're continuing. But she seems to, upon seeing this big battle happening, her eyes dilate a bit, and she's just like, oh, good, the real fight started then.
And as she says that, taking note of it, Bishop has a sudden grin crawl across his face as the as the incorporeal cardinal to him, basically only perceivable to him right now, looks over to Bishop. Oh, brother, you have some sort of idea? That I do. Together we go! And what Bishop is going to do, right, is in tandem with Cardinal, them nodding at each other in synchronization. Bishop is going to go 1, 2, 3, and along with the rest of his movement, right, I'm going to try and take the Whip Claw, hook shot onto this guy, and sort of go for a sliding, a sliding drift skid. His dress shoes, like, skirting across the ground as he slides around to the opposite end of it, right? As I do so, then I'm gonna use my main action in combination, or how about I do it like this, right? As he does that, I'm then gonna try and use Perfect Clarity, right, to set up a wacky time stoppy thing. Or no, there's no reason to do that. That's just putting more stamina into it than I need to. Instead of the time stop, we're just gonna do the skid. And as he goes to like here, I'm gonna use my main action in combination with the bonus action I get for being the main unit, right? To basically, like, lasso throw this guy, right? Using the telekinetics to empower that throw towards Lyriala and Cardinal. And if that works, Cardinal will then follow up using his basic attack to slam Mans closer to Lyriala for her to then follow up.
Alright,
that's the idea. So here's like main action, lasso toss.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, it's all good. Bonus action will help out. No!
Oh.
It nudges him.
Do you have a bomb to use?
No, I already used it. Or wait, no, Bishop has one actually. Yeah, because Cardinal used one earlier, but... Or no. No, I wouldn't actually. No, I don't have that, I don't think.
Never mind. It's not nudge him.
Because you're incorporeal, yeah.
Yeah, he was incorporeal. In which case... Is there anything I can do to make this at all better with anything I have? I suppose... Oh yeah, Cardinal was standing here, position-wise, to try and follow up. I don't suppose Cardinal would be allowed to try and move closer to then follow up?
I'm allowing it,
All
sure.
right, because if I started here, I'd be able to make it adjacent, as even if it doesn't go fully off, he's going to briefly manifest the same grin as his brother and curve his scythe around behind the man's and try and help Bishop fling closer to Lyriala. So here comes the roll. Probably should have rolled for Synthesis Reaver. No, I rolled a 3. Sorry. All right. Cool. Dual tech failed. You do an actual turn, Iris.
Sorry, I can still try to follow up.
Yeah.
As these two go for their attack and start fencing with him. Hate to do this to you, Blanc, but she's in shithead mode right now. She's just gonna charge forward and use Eldritch Predator. So the initial, so this is gonna do some initial knockback to Blanc as well. But, let's see.
No.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Well,
whoa.
alright, then maybe I won't do that.
Welcome to
Unless-
Get Killed by Kepri, the sequel.
Jet
Yeah,
still has
right.
that 17, right?
Yes, and it can only be applied to myself.
Oh.
Alright,
would
I
be
won't
applied
do
to
that
anyone.
then.
Nope, it has a bunch of restrictions because I think storing rolls is just a really powerful effect.
It
definitely
is. Alright, never mind. Blanc is safe. This guy isn't, though. I'm gonna just try to main action tear into him. Let's see here. So, yeah, she's gonna just leap on top of him and start tearing and ripping into him then.
Okay.
No,
That
sorry.
is no.
Okay.
That is a 7, at least.
And you have a
Right.
bomb, so you could make it a 10.
I think that's why it is a 7, isn't it?
What'll Scarlet give me for a 7?
What's the usual damage you deal?
This would be doing 8 damage, healing me for half, and then I'm like grappled onto him and doing damage every turn from then on until he throws me off.
I'm willing to give it. Sure.
Okay, so I will pay the 1, but then heal 3. So yeah, so she's just starting to viciously tear into him, and even though he's made of metal parts, she's still just like devouring them regardless. And
Yeah.
Let me see here. I think that'll do it since my cooler plan fucked up. But yeah, so I'm attached to him, doing 2 damage per turn until he throws me off.
Okay. I think that upon Liriella's turn, the Strigidae move is going to try and be instantaneous. It's just gonna try and punch that bitch off. No.
Is that bird attempting to? Sometimes I swear that bird's just trying to throw me off, you know?
Yeah, and trying indeed. This Strigidae will get up and try and just like push down the broken column to get Noir off. Fuck me, I guess.
No, sorry.
Strigidae...
This is a universal roll fucking.
Yeah. This one does have the big boy, so hopefully, if it were to hypothetically go up to Bishop and use Rose and Grace's basic attack, it would roll decently.
That's great. I'm gonna try and disable
13 damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and
dangerous.
I'm gonna try to get disabled and shut down.
Aw, that bitch is disabled and shut down pilled, not gonna lie. He's already not doing fantastic, and that's just making him even worse.
Hell yeah.
Now that I think about it, wait a second.
I'm thinking about it.
Overstimulate and stun a target. If this is used as a negate, simply cancels the action. Okay.
Yep, that's it.
Got it.
It only has dazed and shit when it's not used as a response.
This Strigidae is gonna pick up this fucking gun. Not going to lie to you.
Very cool.
It's not super great with the gun. And you can tell because it rolled a 5 again.
Yeah.
It literally misses every shot of the 8 it takes.
I was gonna say, like, it looks like it's pointing at Blanc. I was gonna fucking any time out of the way so it hit its friend, but there's no need for that. It just sucks.
No, apparently they're all just rolling 5.
Yeah, he rolled the 20 on his own weapon, but you know.
Wait, doesn't it get... Oh, it's only on, like, the Strigidae branded weapons, gotcha.
Yes. Shishap.
I would dual tech with Liriella and fail every roll, so that's...
Right. Well, that means it's back to the bitches yet again. Because, you know, they only have 1/0 weapons. Gun Boy is gonna try to gun.
No.
5.
Column Boy is gonna try to column.
8.
Oh,
Slightly.
incredible!
He's using his fists, I guess.
Yes, he is. Just try and punch it down.
This will deal 2 more damage to this guy, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah, that will be dealing, I'll be knocking the column over and dealing, like, 4, let's say, to Noir, if you want.
Well, you know, in that case, we can't be having that. Just, on my
Just
wobble.
vanish. Yeah, fair the fuck enough. This column fucking drops into the pile of rubble. eternally expanding it.
She's gonna evolve over here, actually.
Of my woman over there.
Yeah.
And then this guy is just gonna try and fucking stab Lyriala. No! That one's the one weapon that it wouldn't make an 8 with, Alex.
It's so funny. He takes 2 more damage.
I know. Make
He
no
rolled low in
mistake,
his
I
previous
understand.
attack, so he actually counted himself,
Yeah.
so...
You were also a very merciful GM, Scarlet. I'll just say that.
Letting me walk into walls as I do.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant the fact that Jet Sterling didn't get touched this turn, but still.
It's more that we're preoccupying
Yeah.
them. Like, how are they gonna get over
That's
it?
valid. That's valid. It's just still. 6. Alex is going to put more bombs into play. 15, 4. Jet, you get a bomb. Lyriala gets a bomb. Blanc gets a bomb. And Jet Sterling gets another bomb.
And you get
'Cause it's funny.
2 red stat.
I've helped multiple people.
You get 3 red stat.
Thank you. And now, as a bonus action, I'm gonna try and get Theseus the fuck in here. Come on, buddy.
Theseus finally gets
That's
his
a
fucking act
17 in this
together.
combat.
Yeah, Theseus gets his fucking act together and hops on in.
I'm gonna give these, I'm gonna try something. For my 3 targets, I'm gonna make one of them, a Strigidae, just to see if it works. Another one's gonna be to Callie. The Strigidae is, has another secret weapon to point at her, so she can act immediately to kill it.
Yeah, sure.
This one over here is going to get distracted, thinking that there's a I don't know.
Big Chungus going to eat its family, yeah.
I was thinking Mr. T is going to cross do its taxes or something. Not the last part, but I don't know, something awful is going to happen. You know how Theseus works.
Of course.
Lyriala, there's a yummy moss sandwich inside this guy. You want to get it? So
Oh, I know.
Let's do this.
Jesus Christ. Okay. It doesn't work, except for the one on Callie, which I'll allow because people are rolling like dog shit today. Or this fight in particular. It's just like, no, shoot, hit, because
what it
God
is?
fucking damn it.
It's as soon as Callie showed up. This is accidentally the Callie from Run 2, so everybody has been hexed.
God damn Daniel. I'll say that'll still hit the guy. Because I'm the GM.
That's pretty good.
It's 6 damage.
Plus one of the target is not human.
At some point, Scarlet, you should try rolling higher than the 5, maybe.
Very true. Hey Alex, is it your turn? Is it at the end of your turn?
Yes it would be. I have 2 anytimes now, so.
Alright. Sword Strigidae is going to, roll the stab.
No.
I said higher than a 5, Scarlet.
This is better than it could be, though. Like, at least everyone's like this.
Yeah.
Like,
He has forgotten how to use a sword.
Wait a minute.
Hey,
Isn't that like
James.
Wait, isn't that a sword that, like, it can't fail on?
No, it's the dueling sword.
Because of its passive.
I see. Right.
Each weapon has a passive, and this one is, the, roll that it makes is, anything equal to or under that, it will deflect, and basically being immune to all basic attacks that roll under an 8 was a bit cheap to me. Also, hi James in the future doing roll calculations. Please do the average for this particular part of the combat. Thank you in advance.
I want to
in
see
fact-
a trend line, like how it just suddenly nosedives, you know?
Yeah,
hey,
in
future
fact,
James. Hi.
hi,
Future
yes.
James, I love you.
In fact, speaking of future James, how about we add to that list with Omaiwa Mode Strigidae trying to Here, let's have him use an ability, everybody. That's right. The impossible is about to happen. Let me just...
Which one is doing this?
The one that
this
Noir
one
is
that I
next to.
teleported behind.
Oh, okay.
White. As,
I'm glad you revealed the icon so you'd know exactly which one it was.
Yeah, it's not like
Yeah.
they look exactly the same.
no, that was accidental.
Okay.
Anyway, it's going to rape the sinful. No.
You did it!
It is higher than 5.
That's the accumulation of your last 2 rolls combined.
Yeah, right? I'm going to say this will be dealing 5 damage because I'm starting to feel bad for them.
To Noir?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have an extra anytime. Hold on.
I can't help, I'm sorry.
Hold the fuck on. Did I put this in here? Oh, no, wait, why am I like this? Okay, yeah. If the energy is currently absorbed, yes, okay. I have a simple dodge anytime. Look at me go.
Alright.
They have a +1 to this. Energy absorbed, yes. Noir energy, yes. It's just, as far as I remember, this is just a simple dodge. Yep,
Alright.
that allows them to go up to move up to 5 spaces. She's going to. Honestly, she's not really moving. No, she'll move here.
Okay. Fuck me, I guess. This fucking Strigaday is just gonna try and pistol whip Blanc. There we go!
Why
Holy
is that what rolls? No.
Holy fuck! How much
It was
damage is this doing?
5.
All right, so it
That's
deals-
1 more than their first basic attack.
It's actually 1 less than that fist. Well, if it's 1
Oh
equal to
my
to that fist basic attack,
Oh
I have
my god!
I have 1 physical DR.
That is extra funny.
I have 1 pistol whip, DR.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you would be thinking, well, you know, you have an anytime as well. Why didn't you use it? Well, here's the thing about that. Now Blanc's off.
Oh, great.
So this comes back out, and now it's a 2-bite.
That is so fucking radical.
That is relatable.
This bitch is going to get fucking barbecued. No.
Yep.
All right.
I'm giving up a silent prayer to roll 20 that I'm able to do my cool idea and not roll like ass.
Noir. Callie chimes in. I give them names to better distinguish them. Horus. They point to the one that Lyrial is currently
The
eating.
Black Flame Dragon. No,
Yeah.
It's not in character. Okay.
Noir looks to L'Oreala. Are you going to finish this?
There's just more growling and snargling in there.
I don't know if I want to interrupt this meal. She's just gonna go,
He also
1,
takes 2 more damage for Noir's turn.
2,
And end the
3.
turn before that, yeah.
Hold on, I need to get this out of the way. 1, 2, 3.
Why is the orb so big, though?
Because of
Because they're
Blanc.
both at half.
They're both at half, so it's a 2x2 now.
Oh, right, I forgot.
Yeah, she's gonna move here, which puts the orb here.
No fucking way. Absolutely
hilarious.
goddamn
Which,
impossible.
He now takes 5, I believe, irreducible damage.
He wasn't gonna try and reduce it anyway. This Strigaday is stuck in the fucking sun.
Yeah,
Alright, I'm renaming that one, Horus.
that is not confusing at all.
Wouldn't like Raw be better?
I'll call him... Actually, that's a better idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, stabbed?
Yeah.
I don't know if
You think so?
He doesn't have any buffs. Gets stabbed?
That's a double digit.
That's
That
that's
is-
an
That is-
100. That's an 174 in this combat.
Ladies and gentlemen. No. He's still standing, for better or worse.
Well, he's taken 5 damage, I believe. No, 4. Yeah, 5 damage because of my buffs.
Mhm.
I heal for 1. What a fantastic time. And now Blanc gets to follow up.
Sure.
Stab.
Damn.
That's a fucking 2. So you know,
That's
you know,
a 2
pretty
in
good.
this combat.
That's where I'm drawing the line of it doesn't work.
That's fucked up. Why would you do this to me?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's a fucking mystery, really. Here, you want a free crit instead? Fuck you.
No, I'll take it. Yeah, sure.
No.
No, that's my turn.
So is that it? Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Callie hops down 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, Rod died, and then Isis took his place. I'm gonna kill it. That's my point. So Callie rolls a natural 8 and deals 8 damage to the given target. Also, that's my gun, asshole. Drop it. You think it might be contemplating. After Callie's turn, Ra will be going. It wants out of the sun and this in your cranium, Noir.
I would like to know how I would like to know its precise pathing of movement. Did it move directly out of the sun, or did it make the stupid move?
Like that.
Okay.
That'll be dealing another 4.
Or, you know, my anytime's a refresh. So, or
So I can actually go
Alright.
fuck myself.
I could do this and move here, and then it gets fucked.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
and
got
then it
Of
just
course,
starts
it's one
burning
higher
again!
than its roll.
So, not only did that deal an extra 1 damage. Sorry, did that do 3 damage initially? I also healed 1 because my life's still fantastic.
These
Then
things
that
are
did an extra
usually
5.
These things are usually a lot more competent. Alright,
Also, little thing
Yeah?
at the bottom there. Can you repost their anytime?
Yes. That would be... Poise.
Thank you.
You get that. Alright. This will automatically happen against an attack that rolls under a 6. So, in this combat, you're gonna use it
In this combat, you could say you're cyber chase, you're moving, you know?
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's a 2
Um,
cost for me though.
I just wanna quickly say for Scarlet,
Yes?
starting on Callie's turn and from here on, he's only taking 1 damage a turn now because I'm not eclipsed anymore.
Alright. Got it. Speaking of, Horus is still trying to stab you with that basic weapon. Yes! Okay, so you get stabbed, sent off 7 damage, and it now deflects rolls that are basic attacks that meet or are under 15. It
Okay.
is looking reprehensible. How do you kill it anyway?
Yeah, that's really great for him, right? However, give me a second. Yep, once per round, I can retaliate with my basic attack. Alright, well, I'm gonna need a pretty good roll, but I'm gonna try to, when he tries to stab, Luriella is essentially going to flap her wings, like, leaping up off of him, and so that the stab doesn't reach her, and counteract with just a blast of darkness to his face. Nope.
2
Alright.
is where I draw the line. Sorry on that.
That's also a basic attack.
Can you spend...
Technically.
Sorry, what? Well, I mean...
It's technically a basic attack. I'd
yeah,
allow
but
it
this
for
is
the
in
dodge,
retaliation
though.
to his thing. And also, can you spend multiple bombs on one thing?
Yeah, you can spend up to 3 bombs for roll bonus and damage.
So for roll bonus, I could turn this into an 8, which
Yeah.
probably still wouldn't be enough, right?
No, probably not.
No.
But how much damage would you give me on an 8?
I'll say 6.
All right. I'll spend both bombs. Well, no, I'd rather save them for the cool thing I want to do. I could have completely like just nullified the damage he did to me with the lifesteal, but it's fine. I'll just take that damage.
All right.
Ow. That seems to slightly snap her out of it.
The one with the bow and arrow that just picked up one of Callie's guns is going to open fire at Cardinal or Bishop.
He's a
Important
marksman.
distinction. Woo! Thank God.
So like, how much damage?
That one's gonna be 5.
5. I'd rather take 5 than potentially. I'll take 5 now because I don't want to take 13 later. So.
Mm-hmm.
That's a weird choice, you know.
Yeah.
It's a weird choice. Oh, that's the wrong one. It's there we are. This is the passive of Rosen of note.
That's a passive.
Well, that's the
Yeah.
scythe, right? Not the gun I was just hit by.
That is the scythe. Yes.
Okay, so I don't need to worry about that.
I just think that it might be noteworthy because that's an 8.
Okay.
Callie will try to do something if you allow her.
Sure. Go ahead. I'll take not having to spend cardinal stamina.
Training of the Vampire Hunter against the Scythe Strigade's head to basically just like wrap the whip claw around it and then crash into it full force. Oh, there we fucking go, Cals. With a noteworthy dexterity that you have not like. You didn't know the whip claw could go that far. She wraps it around the neck as mentioned and just like pulls herself to it and kicks it into the wall along with its scythe.
Oh god. She's moved the entire terrain.
Yes, it did. It was very fucking forceful.
Appreciate
I
it.
will put that 2 back. Yeah, you've proven yourselves fine, so, you know, got some level of respect. Blanc. Wait, did I?
I'm
No,
pretty sure.
no, continue. Yeah,
Pretty sure all of this-
everything's done and dusted.
Yeah, that should be good. Or well,
Blanc,
hold on. Let me. Did Callie actually take her turn, or was it that she just responded to that?
I'm fairly certain she shot Horus. Or Ra, rather.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right, sorry. Okay,
yeah, she did.
Yeah, no, because the thing that happened with Blanc and Noir was an any time. I got confused because I thought, oh, it's something Noir's doing,
Yep,
so
yep.
it was her. Yeah, okay, keep going.
Alright,
main action, Blanc. She's gonna spin. That's a
Spinny.
7.
Alright.
You know why that's important? Because she's gonna move here, dealing 5 damage.
Right, done and dusted.
But you know why that's important? It's because of how bullshit I wrote this ability. What really is the MVP of my team here? Because she can just do fucking this.
Ra is getting fucked.
No, she's attacking Horus.
Okay.
Yeah, this is on Horus.
Yep.
Some
so
beautiful
this would go up.
recompense.
And basic attack, so this deals 5 damage.
Is it a basic attack?
It's a basic attack, yes. However,
Alright. Sorry to say.
important note, this is now here. So they take
Yes.
5 damage
They
regardless.
take 5 anyway. I know that much, but
Yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, fuck you. I'm gonna use a bomb, so he can't do that.
Lyriala, do you need Horus to be alive for your plan to go through?
No.
Bonk. It like with that the plasma just like has melted too much of it and it falls the fuck down. Oh yeah, also the gaping hole in its head. Small detail.
Small detail.
still robotic, right? All these ones?
Yes, all gears.
Okay.
Bishop and Cardinal can probably sense the souls. It's funny that this one's kind of fading, isn't it?
Yeah. Now, since it's being brought up right now, I may as well ask.
Yeah.
Is it like the normal has soul, dies, leaves, or is it the kind of painty, wispy thing that we've observed with all of the Guardians so far?
It is a different flavor of the same painty sort of thing.
Okay.
It's more akin to like an animal painty soul, as mentioned.
Yeah, understood.
Yep. Is that Blanc's turn?
If I may, just as a, I guess, swift action or movement action, she's gonna pick up the sword and huck it towards Jet Sterling.
I'll allow it.
She'll
I
just say
imagine
catch,
Jet
you know, she's not
pockets.
just throwing the sword out of nowhere, you know?
Yeah.
Stat, you're up.
So Jet Sterling puts this away, and then pulls something out. I'm gonna shoot raw with Callie's guns because mine doesn't have the range for it.
Oh shit! You said guns plural, right?
Yeah.
It's, you know the meme of everyone taking out the gun, shooting at something? It's down. Down at 0. If you're using every one that you have in store.
I mean, sure, if I can, I guess.
If it's Silver Rose,
I'll say you
especially,
can.
You know, it's plus 1 damage.
Silver Rose, she keeps on her.
Yeah,
but I will say you can use them all again like that one other time. But
all right. Well,
That's
luckily,
cool.
yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I'd save that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to. No, I won't do it again. See, Jet Sterling, I'm in my conserving stamina era. You know.
I'm based and healthy pilled.
Yes, I'm also wounded, and we've been going for quite a bit. This place is antithetical to rest.
Yeah, I'm so fucked after this combat.
I was like right here.
I don't know if we're gonna make it up this tower.
You know what? I'm gonna duck back down the hall, right? So I can where is it? Pop out of here. Like I lift the little. I assume there's like a thing. Lift this up.
I will also mark if you want to come from here. Here's the next staircase. So
that would be really funny. Wait, I already used my main action. I can't shoot this guy. Jet Sterling looks out, then recloses the lid, and I'm going to stay here for now.
Jet Sterling is dead. Lyriala, you're up. There are currently just the 2 farther away, boys.
Yeah, sorry, just Penny mentioned something. Alright. So yeah, it's just those 2 over there now? With the scythe and orange gun? Okay. Well. Lyriala is still feeling a little evil right now. So I think what I'll do, she's gonna fly, to about here, and I'm going to try to Eldritch Predator this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that works.
Alright, so this doesn't have any bonus damage, because technically I need to do this to get back in Eclipse state again. But she will latch onto him, and blast him into this one.
Yeah,
for about 3 to 6 damage.
Alright. Yeah, no, this one, like, their entire chest just caves in. The scythe-wielding one is down.
Alright, this is a bit of a waste then, but I still want to do it. So, now that she's fully in Eclipse state, darkness shrouding her, she glares at these 2. Let's see if you really are Reaper constructs. And for the first time, there's a relevant point for me to use this ability. I will spend both my bombs on it. I'm going to put them both in the river Styx.
Oh, shit. Okay. Got it.
They are, so essentially what this does is she creates a black lake that is the river Styx in this 3x3 area and removes any enemies hit by it from the combat.
My answer to that is yes, you do.
Because, now, normally, of course, that is temporary, that effect, but they do take damage from me doing this, and they were already pretty damaged, so I imagine maybe they just don't come back out again.
Yeah. Okay.
She then kind of, like,
yeah.
staggers forward a bit. Oh god, why did I do that?
Impressive work.
As we said
That's what I
before,
have to say on that matter.
as we said before, we have a job here to be done, and we're not stopping at anything for it.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Don't mind the guns, by the by. You know how it is. Quicker to throw one out and use another than reload. She, speaking of, starts to reload some.
Jet Sterling's like, no problem at all, having all of them.
Yeah.
Blog, while checking on L'Oreal, looks to Kali. So, now that
Question?
this has been dealt with, as I asked before, are you willing to tell us how you managed to get here?
Well,
without doing what we did?
Well, it's very clear that you are all newbies when it comes to using that thing. I can tell because you can't extend the chain far beyond its usual 5, you know. Here, it's fucking space, which is weird, but like 25-ish feet. For me, I can go a lot farther than that. It's a matter of practice and something that I doubt that you can do, given...
I can do it exactly once. Noir points, just like...
Well...
Nonetheless.
Miss Callie, if it takes practice, I know that, you know, we mentioned earlier that we're in sort of a weird situation temporally right now, but
sure.
If you could even just give us a brief little overview, it would, and enough that we could practice on our own, it would be so helpful. I mean, I know that you think that we're in over our heads, but we've been through a lot. We're just as invested in this as you. If you could help us, we'd be in your debt.
And enough of, and in my debt enough, in your debt enough to, say, for example, go after the vampire by myself for a little bit?
I mean, it's not like we've stopped you in the first place from doing that.
I suppose in that case, similarly, if you dash out ahead of us, then we can't stop you. Otherwise, however, let's be honest here. I think it would be best for all parties involved if we all tackled it together.
Listen, I'll say it again. It's a me thing. Listen. Now especially, you made it this far, even if you did what you had to. And I can, acknowledge that. But, I think it'd help too, but if I don't do this myself, I might as well be dead. So, okay. Thanks for dealing with Than and Obnoxious, by the way. Obnoxious was the one that had the bow. You'll never guess why I named him that.
Right.
Uh-huh.
So, pals.
So I'm sorry, I blanked because I was reading something. So she's not gonna show us.
She hasn't gotten into that though. She would probably respond. Sorry. But
No, it's fine.
yeah, in that case, as for the practicing thing then. It's about moving your hand in very specific ways when throwing it, more or less. For example, here, one of you hand me yours. She puts her own on her holster. Yeah.
Jet Sterling will hand it over.
Pay close attention, because I'm not wanting to do this too many times. She, extends it to the full, range that it usually is. Now, I don't know why they're like this, per se. It's a matter of, you know, closely kept werewolf country trade secrets for the handful of people that make it. But if you throw it more akin to, for example, you sort of throw it straight on and underhanded. I would recommend doing it more overhanded, targeting the area that you want to focus on, throwing it there, as it were, full force. And if you do a certain wrist movement while doing so, she does a weird sort of twist with the whip claw, like 180 degrees in her hand, and shows off the chain, and it's grown by another 4-ish, 5-ish feet. It's a tough trick to get consistently, so you can imagine how tough it is to extend it to double or triple its usual length. This is why I'm the professional. She hands it back to Jen.
So, okay, so now we know how to do that, right? But where would we want to hypothetically aim that extended range if we were to skip the bottom floor?
What what route
floor.
did you take? If it's okay.
Well, that's closer to triple and quadruple the length, give or take a bit. Though, to properly answer the question, on the outside, there is the bridge to the clock tower, and there's a very, and I noticed this after a good literal hour of looking, there is a particular brick that sticks out a little bit more than the others. So you use the whip claw, go up a good, I guess that'd be closer to like 50-ish feet. I don't know. And then, furthermore, you need to do that very particular bricks another good 4 or 5 times consistently. And if you fall, you're basically dead, so I wouldn't really recommend it. And you're here anyway, so what's done is done. Can't change the past, right?
And just
About
as
that.
just as a clarifying thing, right? Just so I can like understand the layout of this castle more properly in my head, right?
Yes.
When it comes to the bridge that we went over to get into the clock tower, when she's mentioning the courtyard that it's above, is it above the courtyard with Vantorius, or is it above the courtyard in Leola's room?
It would be a completely different one.
Okay.
Here's the thing, right? The skeletons in Vantorius is at the front. The ballroom one is at the back. This one is more to the left.
To the left. Oh, there wasn't a. They mentioned an observatory.
Side.
Yeah. Oh, and it's the place that fucking Zyna came in from.
So
Closer around there.
So we could reach it from
We could.
the ground,
So
Or-
what I'm thinking, right?
or would we need to go outside the castle?
We can.
We would have to go outside, and we'd have to do like 5 or 6 50-foot chain jumps
Yeah, we
in a row
could-
without dying.
We could like check the exact distances under the assumption that we do need to reset, which, like, let's be honest, we very likely will. But
yeah, I'm gonna get into
yeah.
that in a second.
Yeah.
but,
Under the assumption that we need to, we can check. But if you remember the way that the castle is laid out, right? There's on the left, there's the rooms where it's the lower section with the chalkboard and all of that, right? Which is where the elevator is, right? Then you go up to the north a little bit. Then there's the room with the radio where Zyna is right now, right? And then above that, there's an observatory, right? So we can probably look either out the window that Zyna, like from the room that Zyna's in, or out from the observatory. And if we can't reach one of the bricks from there, we can at least start, like, wall sliding down the wall out those windows to get to the ground and then back up.
I was gonna ask if the bridge / I guess just the general route she took is near the Twins Observatory. Like we could see it from there.
She would comment the observatory is on the other side of the place.
It's the opposite side of the castle. Yeah, that from the Twins. It's not that.
Never mind.
Yeah.
No, okay. Then we can try to figure it out from Zyna's.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, since Zyna's able to get in there, next time we reset, we can, like, literally just ask Zyna to bring us in her carriage to where she crashed in from.
Well,
Now,
Honestly,
there's that.
No,
Sorry.
no, I was just saying, like, that's pretty good, yeah.
There's that, right? Isn't Zyna's room also near that mysterious, like, dead-end hallway, too?
Yes.
My brain keeps trying to tell me that's important, so I don't know.
Yeah, there is one of the mysterious dead-end hallways there, because like I was saying, right, that's where... So, Zyna, let's imagine it like the letter E, right? Zyna is the middle line, right? Then there's the area near the top. That's where the room I'm calling the observatory, and also where Royal's room is, right? Like to start his section, their section rather. And then the bottom E is where the chalkboard and the mysterious never-ending hallway are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Worst case scenario, like, we do have, like, some very easy, like, skips to, like, get past a lot of the fights. I mean, like, Jet Sterling can steal death again. We can say Patrick worked last time.
100%. We've got this now. Like
that's true. We're still gonna need to do that because we actually like want to fix these people and their problems, right? But like, this is still like,
this is crucial. I know.
This is still a crucial issue because like, we could theoretically like get up to here, progress through the rest of the castle, and then like after the story's literally over, then we kill Dr. Sundown and
I mean, if anything,
problem,
if anything, right? I feel like the way we can tackle it is that like, oh no, this is perfect, right? Here's how we do it, right? Now I understand that this is big metagame and we're kind of derailed, but like legitimately, like the idea just like sparked in my head, so I think we gotta do it like this because it's perfect, right?
We can in theory plan this off screen if we're also gonna probably need to practice doing this shortcut in the first place, but yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. I suppose I can hold off, but I just had like a brain blast for the order.
Well, no. I'm just saying that the justification in universe.
Oh, in universe, right.
Doing that.
So
hear go.
Hear me out, right? Hear me out. So the path we can go about it, right? Because like I think we can at this point we don't need to fight Leola, right? We don't need to fight the Twins.
Yeah.
So we don't need to worry about losing any stamina to either of those. And similarly, we don't have to worry about fighting Kepri. So we don't have to do that, right? Which leaves Dr. Sundown and Royal's segments, right? So we still need to figure out exactly how we want to deal with Royal specifically. But for Dr. Sundown, what we can do is maybe we can start this as a tradition, right? Start of the run, we go in, we talk with Callie again, sort of establish the ground rules, right? Sort of establish this relationship so that we're in a positive relationship with her before we get back up here again, right? So we do that.
Run 2 would like to know your location.
Run 2 would like to know your location. Then we can start off each reset with a good warm-up match against Dr. Patrick Scion Sundown or Scion Patrick Sundown. Yeah. Each run can start with that, right? And then we can go... If we want to talk with Leola and the Twins, we can do that. We don't need to fight them, right? And
but we need the cake.
Yeah, but we can so we can go to Leola, get the cake from her, talk to them, the Twins, all that, make sure we get permission from them like we did this time, right? And in the case that we need to spend any more stamina during that entire first section, so warm up against Sundown, handling the other two Guardians, right? If we need to, we can go through Royal's segment to have Vantorius full heal us again, like we did this run, right? So we're back up to full. At that point, theoretically, we figure out how to deal with Royal, right? Whether we're going to meet them or what we do. But regardless...
Part of me...
Yeah?
For Royal, part of me thinks that what we might need to do is literally, like, deal with Alucard and solve the whole thing, and then if he still wants that one last fight, we give it to him. If not, then he's just free from this place anyway, and he can do whatever.
A thing that I think we should try with Royal, right, is because Royal wants one last big fight, right?
Yeah.
We do...
He wants to make art if you want to get technical.
Well, yeah, he considers fighting his art, right? I mean, we could offer him, like... We're a fighting tournament filled with some of the best fighters in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah,
we
it's
can
just
offer
that he
him
doesn't...
stuff, yeah?
It's just that he doesn't trust that we can, like, free him from this place and deal with the Alucard situation.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm just thinking that, like, if we solve it and then make him that offer is all I'm thinking.
Yeah, so...
That's, that makes sense.
Yeah, so the point being, right, is that we handle the rest of the bottom floor however it is that we want to handle it, right? And however we do it, we can start with the warm-up against Sundown, like I was saying. We can save Royal's section for last because we have our guaranteed full heal, because we already know that's how it works, right? Against the fight with Vantorius. So we have our guaranteed full heal, and at that point, since we're not planning on fighting Royal, whether we finish their segment or we simply turn tail and go backwards immediately after getting the full heal, right? From that point onward, we can just shortcut up here and we'll be at full stamina. We'll be at the healthiest we can be to take this forward, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Scarlet has given us a rough sketch here too, so...
Okay.
Genuinely don't show it on the fucking stream because...
we're not.
Because... Just because I don't want this to be even slightly perceived as how it's laid out.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
No, I'm... It's still helpful just to, like, get a vague idea.
Yeah, because, like, the thing is that, like, theoretically, we could go back down, re-observe it, and, like, if nothing else, Bishop in Universe has the perfect memory, whatever.
I mean,
yeah.
it's sounding like we might need to have some kind of practicing with the whip claw time skip anyway, so we're gonna be able to check everything out.
Yeah, there's our Sundown warm-up. We practiced the whip claw against them, you know? Like...
Yeah.
So...
Alright, we can get back into this then.
Yeah, we can,
yeah.
It just, the brain blast hit me of, the bottom floor is no longer a problem, because as long as we save Royal for last, we know we can full heal. So...
Yeah.
I don't know if Party 2 has that option. It's really funny.
I mean, they'll figure
Pocket
it out.
chocolate.
They'll figure it out.
But also, yeah, pocket chocolate. And also, to get back in character, Callie comments, so, whilst we were fighting, one of the few that managed to survive my wrath, I call them Vienna. You can tell because the sort of texture on their left shoulder pad is a little bit different from the rest. I mean, all of them are in their own different ways, but all this to say, you've probably fought one or two of them. If you've seen one with, like, black armor instead of white, that one is Orpheus. I have a grudge against him.
Orpheus?
Oh, right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bishop, in that case, just as a clarifying question, I presume that in our fight earlier that we had just now, when you said that usually they're a lot more competent, you fought quite a few of them within the castle already?
I cleaved their numbers, yeah.
Alright, understood there. So there's some sort
Not
of
in the castle, just in the...
You're the one that...
tower.
She must be the one that's been destroying them.
Got it in one. There was a council of a good 12-ish when I came into the first floor. They've only been in the clock tower, again, for clarification's sake. But since then, there's like, about 5-ish per room. And I've, you know, cut that number down a bit.
So, real quick, Scarlet, right?
Yep.
I have would the brothers have heard anything about a black mask version of the Parliament members, or
No.
nothing
None.
like that?
Nothing.
All right. In which case, okay. I'm just thinking because I need to. Nothing would like spring to mind regarding that. Okay, so, they being Bishop in this case. We have not encountered Orpheus yet. I suppose in that case they are sort of like a stronger, more leader type of them.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Bishop sort of takes his hands, claps them together, and looks to Cardinal as he'd nod, and Cardinal would start moving towards the rest of the group. Lyriala, you're very much so out of energy, yes?
Yeah, I was just about to type it. Yeah, she doesn't look like sad exactly, but she looks kind of bummed and is like leaning against this thing, kind of sitting down. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I just couldn't control myself again, and what I just did there used like I think I'm really at my limit. I can't heal anymore.
In which case, before we move on, for our continued chances at making through this, well as right as rain, perfectly as perfect as we can be. And also, looks to Callie, a way of repaying you for helping us learn more about the Whip Claw. I can't say that I'm nearly as proficient at it as you would be, but I can attempt my hardest to heal our collective group as much as possible.
She, like, takes a quick look at Lyriala. She needs it more than me. I can keep going a long while.
My intention is to go for our entire group. Even if it's not, it won't just be Lyriala, even if you leave.
My idea is make the pool a bit smaller. That's all.
If you insist. As Bishop would, look over at everyone. Much as Lyriala always says, huddle up.
She gets to her feet and comes over.
Yep. And
don't wear yourself out too much, all right?
It's fine. Even if I do, theoretically, Lyriala have a bit more juice to put me back up later. In which case, I'm gonna try and use Thinking Man, right? And thinking back to all of the various times that Lyriala has done this for us. The motions, everything she's done, the resonance of magic, how it sticks and soothes our souls, heals our wounds, eases our worries, and what have you. And sort of try to manifest those feelings, the feelings that Bishop and everyone else feels whenever we're healed by Lyriala, and do that in this area to try and recreate some sort of an equivalent effect.
Right.
Let me roll for Thinking Man. I'll have Bishop spend 3, because I believe that's the same that Lyriala's ability costs, so let's make it as equivalent as possible. And here we go. 5.
I'll say.
Oh, I already took the 3.
That'll be 3 costs from you. Lyriala only can heal for 5.
You good?
I mean, I think in that case, since that is all we got out of that, I think I will try to do a group heal on all of us with the energy I just got there.
Alright.
So if you huddle up as well, Bishop.
Yep.
So this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Reciprocal moon energy healing.
By the way, Cardinal is stepping on Noir.
Oh, I was wondering where Noir was.
Oh, my screen. But very well.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
Battle.
before that rolled, but it doesn't matter. But Blanc did hand L'Oreal the bomb just in case.
Yeah, no,
well.
that'll go through. You can heal.
All right, 7 to everybody.
Gotcha. And keep on forgetting. The ruling is that we split the healing between the twins, right?
Yes.
Right. I should.
Yeah,
in
the
that...
last time we didn't have to, but this time we do.
Yeah, this time we do. Okay, so let's give Bishop a little more since I just used that to heal.
Thank you. Again, sorry. That's really all I can do. It wears me out a lot.
Understood. If
good?
if nothing else, Bishop can try and attempt to do this again later.
You've been helping us out a lot. Definitely wouldn't have made it as far as we did without you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I'll probably just be a burden if I try to help anymore in the fighting, so I'll stay behind you guys. Sorry.
You're chill. You're good. All right, we got this. And hey, if we don't, we can just try again. We just got a good shortcut. Kind of finger guns over to Callie.
Well, if we can figure it out anyway, yeah.
All right. Well, should we continue on to see what's next?
Greener pastures, yeah?
Yes.
Thanks for your help, Callie.
The twins will also nod along with Lyriela's sentiment.
Yeah, so did the other twins.
You've proven
Actually,
yourselves.
real quick.
And this is all about not getting you all killed, so... You know.
Yeah. Actually, hey, real quick. This seems... This is going to seem really random, guys, but I know I mentioned the rule of threes earlier when it came to Vantorius, and since this is places gun by tropes, it's absolutely going to happen. We have our journal entry, right?
That we do.
May as well crack it open just in case. I mean, now's the safest time to do that.
Any opposition? Very well. And as Bishop will go to lean against this fence as, opening up the Vantorius chapter. Real quick as a reminder, because I think Zanza's BRB to give the healing update to Jet Sterling before we forget it.
How much would it be?
7.
Still 7. Will do.
Yep. In which...
So,
yep.
If I'm not mistaken, you only have chapter 1, yes?
Yes.
In that case. Mom?
Are you scared?
The 9-year-old May Revimika Vantorius asked to her mother. As scared as a mom should be about an unjust ruler. Things can be scary, but it's nothing someone so young as you should be worrying about. May coughed a bit, which slowly transformed into laughter.
It's okay. I'll make it so that you don't need to worry anymore. 0 worrying!
I'm sure you will, sweetheart. She watched her mom stir the cauldron, making a potion that she couldn't quite grasp at that young age.
How powerful do you need to be to defeat someone like that and become the queen?
It was said more like an inevitability than a question. A long while, my little disciple.
Well, I'll get there, promise. Ha-ha!
The Elder Witch sighed, looking at her child's condition. So sick, yet so full of energy. She had worries, which May later in life realized. A child shouldn't be getting this sick, especially with how many medicinal things she was forced to drink. But still, her mom put on a smile. I know, May. I know. It ends there.
Is that the complete thing?
That's the full chapter.
Yep, that's
Or-
chapter 1. It's chapter 1,
Or-
but it hasn't explicitly mentioned that it's fully complete, so there are
Exactly.
assumedly 2 other chapters.
Precisely. The book typically
Yeah.
will note in some way when a chapter is or when a section of it is complete, and so, in which case there are more chapters to be found.
Gotcha. And I guess I apologize for breaking the streak of only reading things when it's complete, but by the decree of the logic of the universe, sort of looks over to Bishop and Cardinal.
Callie.
I felt like it would have been good to do that.
Yeah,
as soon as
sorry, what's
possible.
up? Don't want me to scout ahead?
Go ahead, but we'll be right behind you.
Yep, sure.
Let's let's go, guys.
Yeah.
If
The Periapt is still. It's not in this room, right? It's pulling still this
No,
way.
I mentioned still pulling that way.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
said Jerling needs to follow.
Zanza's still BRB.
Oh, it's BRB.
Well, I'll drag him
Oh,
along.
hello.
Oh, there he is.
There you are. Perfect timing.
Hello.
Good timing. All right, let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, so just out of character, I'll try my best. Don't have much left in the tank.
Yeah.
Mm.
I can keep trying to have Bishop pump as much healing as possible, but as mentioned, it's not really a forte. So.
Yeah,
I
and you
do
should
have-
try to conserve your strength for damage. But yeah.
I do
You walk
have a
up the
very.
stairs.
I was just gonna say, I do have a very powerful life steal aspect.
That's
so,
true.
but like, I want to save that for when we're doing the run. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well save that.
If
Callie, the
only-
moment you step up. Yes?
No, I was just gonna comment. If only I got my summon that like healed, but
Yeah.
it's whatever.
The moment you hop up here, Callie instantly has her gun raised. Aggressive, but fine.
Uh,
Oh boy. Zyna?
Hi,
Yeah.
Zyna.
Hold on, Callie. We know her.
I do too. Zyna rolls her eyes. Yeah. To the people who actually care about me, I guess. Thought that I'd explore what you were exploring just a little bit.
All right.
It was just a genuine curiosity. It's like, what truly does lie behind? Cut the bullshit! What truly does lie beyond that funny little door that I couldn't access? Apparently a lot of blood. Sucks. Weird thing is, though, this isn't any type of blood. She shrugs. I think it's meant to be a set dressing of some description. This place is very big.
Well, that's
Like
good.
as paint.
And it's video
Yeah.
gamey, I think.
Morbid paint. Good way to put it. Don't work with this bitch, Callie says, like half under her breath.
What? Why not? What's
Bad
going on?
news all around. Zyna rolls her eyes again. She's overreacting, if you ask me. Periapt still doing okay?
Yeah.
Noir pulls it out. It seems to, pull, I assume, in this direction still.
Mm-hmm. There's another one in there. Mind if I take it for a sec? I'll switch it back if you want me to.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. She, twists it around as she usually does, the weird, motion. Let me reveal this one.
Reveal.
Whip
Parallel
on-
Periapt. You can eat this one.
Oh, that's
You
fun.
can eat this one.
Interesting.
So if we want to go, we want to go whip claw builds, then like.
If we want to totally whip claw Dr. Sundown.
Yeah, so that'll deal 6 damage.
6 at base. Yep.
6 at base before yeah.
Well, after all other things.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course. But she would
Switch
it back
yeah.
to the obsessive.
Yep.
I'll be sticking around to see if I can try and make heads or tails of this place, okay?
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And if I'm not
stay
here-
safe, I guess.
Yeah. If I'm not here, I'm back at my other little place, so, that's all. She looks at the twisting gears beneath the grate area.
Yeah, so basically we have like a quicker access to Zyna in this floor.
In case we were to do any Metroidvania skipperoonies, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why do bad guys always think blood everywhere makes a place scary? It's just kind of sad and gross, really.
I don't know, maybe like as a foreboding thing of like, oh, people died here
despair.
and you could be next. Like,
Classic
Despair.
villainous attempt to demoralize the heroes.
Precisely.
Exactly. Jack gets it.
Well, again, it's just kind of, I don't know.
It's a little much.
It's just a little gross. I mean, maybe I'm just a bit desensitized because of Jira's sensibilities.
I want to ask, by the way. I'm come to a question, a revelation. Did we confirm that the Pearlstone Periapt doesn't like do anything? Because my initial assumption is, it allows for the collection of something. I thought that was just an explanation of, the Periapt, as we do things, gains new like evolutions, right?
That's sort of what I assumed. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's
But
either.
is it?
Well, yeah. Okay, I guess it could be something a little sneaky, but I also was assuming it was just like the base form of the things, but maybe you could ask Zyna,
Yeah, the thing is, that was my initial assumption, right? But I don't think it's been confirmed, unless Scarlet is like, you guys are stupid, in a couple of moments.
yeah.
You could,
We can ask.
yeah, you
yeah,
could
Zyna.
ask Zyna, like she said. I actually need to be right back in a minute, but continue.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
be back in just a second.
Point is, because like I know that you've mentioned the sort of like wispy paint like souls, right?
Yep.
What if this can collect those?
That's true, right? Because when we died, that was how it got charged the first time, right? So it like collected our souls.
Maybe.
It collected the souls of the skeletons to get the soapstone.
Right. I mean, it's worth trying it out, I guess. We could
Yeah,
we
I
could
feel-
do it.
okay.
We could do it next time we kill Sundown. Like.
Yeah. I'm just curious because, like, on the one hand, I thought it was at first. It's like, it's just the base form, right? But I looked at them. It's not like the empty Periapt or anything, or like just the Periapt. It has a specific state, and it is still listed amongst all the other forms that all the other ones are in.
Yeah, no.
So my brain
right.
is like,
Yeah.
and it says allows for the collection of something, and it just feels something like, I don't know, just something about it feels weird.
Yeah, I hadn't
Yeah,
considered
well,
it,
the
but
person who can answer the question is right there.
yeah, I hadn't considered it, but honestly, that like makes a shit ton of sense. Of actually, we probably need this for the true final ending run. So
Yeah, or at the very least, I don't know, maybe like every time we beat a boss with the Pearlstone Periapt active, the thing that it would give us is like upgraded or something.
Maybe.
Who knows?
I mean, yeah, let's just ask.
Or it takes
I
their
guess.
souls so we could reapply them later, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ooh,
We could
maybe
ask.
save them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll walk up to Zyna. So I have a little question about one of the funny doodads you gave us.
What about it?
So the Pearlstone Periapt, right?
Mm-hmm.
What exactly does it collect? What does it do? Seems a little odd.
You can consider it sort of fragments of soul/story, lack of a better term. How should I
Understood.
say?
Is that effect like always active? Because I assume that's what's giving it the Periapt its new forms, or is that unrelated?
It's more or less always active. It activates when it would be noteworthy, as it were. For
Okay.
example, you got one when you beat the skeletons, right? Got one when you beat some of the... She does air quotes, bosses, if you want to use video game-isms.
All right. So there's no reason to have the Pearlstone Periapt active. It's effectively always active.
Yeah, more or less.
Understood. I was
Space form without
wondering-
anything in it. It's
Understood.
the empty jar.
I was wondering if it was potentially a form with which we were not fully exploring its capabilities. But just needed to double check.
If you wanted to capture a soul, and that'd be its own thing.
All right.
Ask about that later. How about putting a soul inside that? Well, yeah. The gun lady went up ahead. You should probably catch up with her.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. This general area just like transitions to pure messy clockwork.
Yeah, yeah.
It twists and turns, but easy enough to get on top of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Damn.
That's something.
All right. I thought I had caught on to something really smart.
No,
there,
legitimately, I thought you did too. The moment you brought it up, it's like, oh no, that makes sense.
but
But
it seems a little funky. But I mean, considering that Zyna was like, let me get back to you on that. I mean, because like my brain is like, what if we can, like, if there's somebody that we have to fight or that we can't save, what if we could hypothetically put their soul in the Periapt
yeah.
and like save them or something?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
We'll see.
I'm back.
Also,
What's the deal?
The verdict
Sorry.
is that the Pearlstone is effectively always active. It's sort of what we initially assumed. It's what allows us to get the other forms. You can't really have it active on its own. It doesn't do anything. But then Zyna said, get back to me on that after Jet Sterling was asking about it. So maybe it will change.
It's possible that we could use it to hold a soul inside. So maybe, my theory is maybe like on our next run, we could use it to like hold somebody's soul in it so that they don't die when we beat them.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I have theories about what the kind of ending scenario is going to be, and that sounds like it could be relevant to that. But I mean,
Yeah.
there's no reason to spoil the whole session through discussion, so
Yeah,
exactly.
we'll see.
Yeah. Nah. It's This is a very
That's me.
This is a very
getting
interesting session strategically.
Yeah.
And shit. Very
I
good job,
assume-
Star.
I assume the Periapt wasn't reacting to anything over this way.
No, I will tell you when it reacts very
Alright,
explicitly.
cool. Just keep going.
This doesn't seem like the most safest of walkways.
Certainly
No,
does
this is
not.
actually-
Well, usually the people who use it can fly, right?
Fair.
True enough.
Oh,
Blog
mean, I'm-
looked to
I mean, I'm
Riala, who
Yeah, she's fluttering. I'm fine. I just mean for everybody else.
speak of the devils, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
blink, blink.
So
Which
let
one?
me just
He says
find
out loud.
Yeah.
Let me just.
Oh Jesus.
All right.
ooh, blue.
Oh, there's a lot.
Ooh, these two are slightly more
Hey,
red.
pal. The moment Callie holds out a gun, this one. Oh, hey, it's Vienna. Hey, bud. It does its best equivalency of rolling its eyes, but holds up a singular dice.
It's all 5s on every side.
Like a 6-sided.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I freaked out, but it's 6, not 8. Okay.
You wanting to be peaceful today? Vienna shrugs. Taps the dice again. Both sides are currently, like, down.
Are you talking to it?
I mean, I imagine these things can understand language, yeah? Vienna nods. Yeah.
Well, none of the others have wanted to talk.
I imagine that's because you haven't started the conversation and they assume there was nothing to talk about.
I guess so. I don't really know. In that case, what do you all Well, I guess they can't actually answer back.
Can
so
you
ask some
speak?
questions.
Cardinal asks.
Yeah.
The Vienna puts their hands, claws, things on the sides and drags them forward a bit. Shakes its head.
Noir. Blanc and Noir. Well, yeah, Blanc and Noir both, start signing at Vienna.
Vienna
Bravo.
seems to understand, but their claws are very like tiny and very rigid. They can't really communicate back with it.
Unfortunate.
Though actually, they dip the after some thinking, they put aside one scythe. Go to the paint. It's still like semi-fresh. You're not sure where they got it. Walks over to this wall. A good 15-foot climb. Draws out a very rudimentary shield and a very cloaked figure. Taps it twice.
Alright, so they want to protect cloaked figure.
You're defending them.
Did he create all of you?
Vienna shrugs.
Did Sundown create all of you?
It
Blanc.
fervently shakes its head.
Blanc and Noir look to each other and sort of breathe a sigh, like an obvious sigh of relief.
Thank God.
I know this is like for the joke, right? But I really, really love the implication that Dr. Sundown has also come up here and tried to rant at these guys too. Like everybody else was sick of it, so he comes up and he's like, "Let me tell you all about the various locks and human atrocities I've committed," and even they are sick of him, you know?
Yeah.
God, that's so funny. Anyway. I don't suppose trying to persuade you not to defend this evil guy is gonna work.
It doesn't respond, which is interesting because it's explicitly not a no.
In which case, let's be a little bit more specific, as Cardinal would sort of lead off and Bishop stands closer to his side. Is this cloaked figure Alucard?
Shakes its head.
Ostavier?
Nods.
Of course. Well, in that case, we can tell you, our intention is not to bring harm to Ostavier. My brother and I, Bishop takes over, need to talk to him regarding this entire scenario, but our intention is not one of harm or violence.
Vienna thinks for a few seconds, looks to the notable crowd they've collected. I can also reveal. It goes a little bit further back.
Oh.
A couple more.
Couple more. Couple more. Couple more.
Thousands.
Yeah. Vienna goes back over to the paint, goes back over to the wall, draws an approximation of it, like the, Parliament soldier, whatever you want to call them. Yes. And then does the same again, but colors in the armor pieces. Taps the white one, goes over 50/50. Goes over and taps the black one. Draws a big X. Turns back around.
So,
well, you go.
there's
Why was he drawing Blanc and Noir?
almost, but not quite Lariella. Cardinal says fully seriously. So, all of you, you're theoretically fine, potentially, with allowing us to speak, but Orpheus, as Callie has been calling them, your leader certainly would not waver in their assertion to simply protect. Is that what you're saying?
He nods. It nods. She nods. I can deal with him, Callie comments. I've had a grudge against that guy since I saw him in the first room.
Oh, so is that the one that had the chainsaw, Callie?
No, plenty of them have the chainsaw. He had 2 clock hands, of all things.
Hmm.
In which case,
Okay.
I don't suppose that you'll allow our group to simply talk with them, would you?
They go over and tap Orpheus, turning back.
Yes.
What?
Can I...
Vienna...
Talk to Orpheus.
Yeah, as in, yes.
Can we talk to Orpheus?
Can we talk to Orpheus?
Vienna's contemplative for a little bit. Gets more paint, and just puts down another X. Taps the white ones, check mark, taps the black one, cross again.
So you'd be willing, but they wouldn't like it if you let us.
Nods.
Well, in which case...
Taps.
Oh, yeah?
New one. Taps the white one. Thinks for a little bit. Goes over, draws another self-portrait. Paints an arrow from the first, white Strigidae to the new one. Puts down a little heart. Draws one to Orpheus, and from the new one, draws one to Orpheus, draws one from Orpheus to the white one. Another 50/50 for the white pointing at the black, and a bunch of squiggled lines, as though to say, it's weird for Orpheus. Grabs the scythe. Raises it up. Taps Orpheus. Draws an X.
Jet Sterling, I'm completely lost.
I think it's a thing if he doesn't like usurpers. Callie chimes in. Vienna nods.
Usurpers. I also don't like usurpers.
and he's not gonna change his mind in regards to letting them through. Vienna shakes their head. Chill. Well, I guess this is up to you to decide. Because, by the sounds of it, he's not gonna let you through, but I can distract him. Did it enough to, cause him to run away, so, hey.
So, to be clear, Scarlet, what Callie is proposing is that she runs ahead while we distract these guys, or is it the exact opposite?
Callie is saying that, like, once you see Orpheus, she'll take care of and distract him, basically.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, distract Orpheus and we'll handle everybody.
And then we go past them and handle whatever. Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's probably our best option.
If things go south, you know, we have our option, you know.
If you're willing to do that, what about the ones in here, though?
In which case...
Vienna
Oh, yep.
draws a stage.
A stage?
That's all. Yes. That much is beyond me.
Could you further elaborate on that most recent image?
Vienna draws a couple owl masks by the sides.
Are you saying that this is for entertainment?
Nods.
So,
They both sigh.
in which case, both the brothers say in unison, manifesting their sides. We put on
Vienna
a
holds up their
Oh, yeah.
claws.
We put on a show for you. We managed to best you in combat and you let us through. Is that what you're proposing?
Vienna looks up to the audience. There is a weird... Vienna turns. Signs something to the Strigidae. And it takes a solid minute of, like, be it thought or translation or something of the sort, before Vienna just stands to the side. Gestures as though he can go on through.
Okay.
If that... oh, yeah, sorry?
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, if that's what the message is, the brothers would take, like, a moment, and then Cardinal would, like, lean into the rest of the group. Be careful. They already said that Orpheus wouldn't like it if this happened, so I'm not sure if they're planning something.
Okay. We should stay on our guard no matter what. I have one more question. Mix, Vienna.
They have not stopped looking at the party.
Do you know Vicar?
Shakes its head.
So, these are simply replicas in the image, then.
Okay. That would explain why. I mean, they're definitely dangerous, but they aren't, like, as dangerous as you two described them, at least seemingly.
Yes. Stories we've heard and at least seen partial glances of regarding them at the time would certainly lead us to believe that they would have been far more formidable even on an individual basis than they seem to be here. In which case, I suppose there's not much else to do other than to take their offer, yes?
Yep. I guess let's go.
Sick.
All right.
You know, I think that the designs are kind of cute. The little owl masks lends itself to a sort
Yeah.
of energy. I don't know.
I guess. Though personally, the soul-piercing stare is a little gives me the heebie-jeebies, maybe just a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
Fair enough.
I'm
But
used
not
to
enough,
seeing
not
owls.
enough to disturb me, though.
You're not
Yeah.
sure if they've taken offense already.
I'm used to seeing owls, but these ones are definitely very menacing. She's kind of like partially clinging to one of Jet's arms as they walk.
Yeah.
Jeez, there are so many.
Yeah, well, also. Let me just switch to this one, yeah.
Let me just switch to non-existent for a bit.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
watch very like uncannily close, as it were. At least the majority. Some don't seem to mind, but this is also the most interesting thing to happen in Lord knows how long. Looking at gears can only be so entertaining.
Ward isn't
surely.
here, so we can't ask him.
He is amazing, though.
Ward would have already solved this entire
Yeah.
Yeah.
Metroidvania game.
Like, he would have gone up to the door, and the door would have opened without any, like, prodding, you
This
know?
Strigaday is holding a party popper.
Wow.
Oh. Okay.
They pull
Wow,
it. They
didn't
pull
ask.
it. They pull it when Callie fucking crosses the finish line.
You guys are funnier than you let on, huh? Absolute
Okay.
fucking soul-rending silence.
So happy.
Alex sort of leans back to Jet. You know, I'm kind of understand what you're talking about. You know, the more that there are, the more that you kind of see it. You know?
Yeah, you know, it's like being surrounded by a wake of vultures or something.
I mean, yeah,
Hey,
but
hey,
it's
you
a
can't
different bird of prey
compare
this
them to a
time.
different bird.
Oh,
I-
I was just saying that.
It's fair enough.
In some ways, I'm wondering if it's
Well,
a
I
good
was
thing
agreeing.
or not. That the witch magic source for Barn Owl is dead. Blanc looks to Noir like, that's classified. We can't talk about that.
You know, it's really funny that it's barn owl specifically, because those are explicitly a different type of owl than Strigaday are.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Noir doesn't know that shit.
It's just a weird parallel. Is that a
Yeah.
door on the floor?
Yes, it's broken.
I can see that.
Great.
Why is it broken from the inside?
Me when I'm hungry and I need to get into the cellar.
Can I ask, Scarlet?
Yeah.
Did the initial one we fought that ran off, did it exhibit any kind of, like, unique trait in any way that would allow us to determine if it was one of the ones we destroyed in the other room, or if it has still not been fought yet?
Callie commented that Vienna is that owl.
Oh, Vienna is the one we fought first? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. I missed that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so next time, right? Add a character.
Mhm.
That means we can try to talk to Vienna. when
And
we
skip
come
all
in.
these guys. Yeah.
And mention her name and Orpheus and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And see what that does.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, neat. It's
Oh, we're dead.
The aura in this room is a lot different. You can't quite tell why. Though, combat rewards.
Oh, yo, they're just right here for us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was all an encounter, so.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, wow.
Thinking about it, this might be, I'm not gonna change it, but this might be a little bit too much, considering how shitty they rolled and how you stole everything from them.
We rolled pretty shitty too, to be fair.
Yeah,
Like,
unless your name is Noir Schwarzschild.
So I go up to 60 prof. You guys know what that means.
What?
That's fucked up.
No, what happens?
It means that for the next time we do this, I'll have to actually have L'Oreal upgrade to Ben.
So,
Yeah, technically I was at 62 before, so I'm almost there.
Yeah.
So I like to think that I'm not a stupid little bitch who's, you know, all this to say, you know that superimposing door at the end of the hall? I'm feeling it. Do what you will, but I get the feeling that I won't have that much to add. So just call on me when you feel, I guess. I'll be waiting, 'cause God only knows. Alright. Well, that Callie's gonna be over by the doors. And we can get upgrades out of the way. So, Jet, you're getting maximum stamina. You enjoy that. No one's getting companionship. Alex, we can work that out later, but Noir, Blanc, Bishop, Cardinal, and otherwise.
I'm a baby, so my prof upgrades aren't completely ready, but I can handle that before next time.
Okay.
Noir, Blanc and Noir both went up 1 prof each, so 25 for Blanc and 19
How much
for Noir.
do we heal at all?
Um,
You can say no, I'm just curious.
no. Thinking about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I just deleted my...
So, oh my gosh. So do the level ups have to like happen after the session? Because I already know what I would want.
Doesn't have to be. Sure, send it to me and I'll do that shit.
Yeah.
2, yeah. So let's do 2 prof now.
19 Noir and, oh, sorry, 19 Noir and 25 Blanc.
Yes.
Let me see. Okay, no for Blanc and no for Noir.
Alright, cool.
Alright. So, with that, do as you shall.
So, to ask, right? First off, claw marks?
Yep. Yeah, seemingly, this place is a little bit smoother than the usual, like, rocks you've seen, but, like, they're, like, the Strigidae still have claws. Assumedly, that's just from them, like, walking around, really.
Right. And then secondly, just because this very ominous hallway certainly has no secrets to hide, right? Especially not with Callie running up ahead of us so that we get separated when the floor falls out beneath us and some other horseshit happens, right? Like, none of that's happening.
No,
Nothing of that would happen.
Nothing of that is happening, right?
I don't like that Strigidae.
Yeah, I've missed this one now as well, but well, I guess this is now included as a part of the answer of my question. Anything else of note in this room before that event triggers?
Yeah.
Or
No. It goes fucking crazy high up with fucking insane, uncountable amounts of gears. You can't even see, like, the real top of the place. You think you can see, like, Strigidae masks somewhere up in the metaphorical rafters. That's kind of it, though.
Okay. It's just a very high ceiling room. Anything about this guy now that the attentions have brought to him?
They're just kind of looking more straight ahead than at you.
Yeah. Which is especially strange because Callie not only walked ahead, meaning it's not the laser I-beam trap trigger, because if that was the case, she would have triggered it. And also, it's not Orpheus, because the armor is red and not black. And unless Callie is colorblind or something, I don't think that adds up. So...
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everyone.
Oh, I should mention the periapt. It's pulling in this direction.
Oh. Why don't we take a little
How tall is this ledge?
15, 20-ish feet, easily climbable with your static head. All right.
Let's do a peeky then. Please tell me this is all you guys see and it's not just not loading for me.
No,
That's
that's all I've revealed right now.
Yeah.
I just don't know anymore. Like I can't see that red guy.
Me neither.
Okay, I can see this one.
Whoa, Dragon
Oh, I see.
T-shirt! N64 game is that?
why
Is
is
that
there
Donkey
a-
Kong? No, it's Superman 64!
Oh, I hate
Green
that
machine.
game.
What horrible abomination is this?
It's a bear camera.
Is that a
Bear
little?
camera?
Is that a Sprigaday plushie?
That's a figure.
I see.
It's an action figure.
Nendoroid?
Duck.
Is this?
Duck!
Is this?
There is a live duck in that nest.
Be careful, guys.
It-
Be
it
careful.
peeps.
The sign, it's in the top right corner.
Yeah.
Where's the live
As
duck?
well as this butt plug.
I don't even know when you're pinging things if it's a joke or not that it's there.
It is there. I see it on stream. It's like a big curved sword.
Yeah.
When we open
Well,
up
in the further top right, there's a sewing machine.
That's what I was
Yes.
referring to, yeah.
I see that too, but like
I don't see a sign.
if Soleil wants to buy it, that's her prerogative.
I mean, I'm simply pointing it out, right? Just because, like, just be wary of this room is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, this is, this very well could be the secret hidden boss room or something. Like, when we go and touch, like,
Honestly, that'd be really.
like when we go and touch Superman 64, suddenly, like, Valora jumps out and she's like, "You're touching my favorite game of all time?" Like,
Oh, not even
Yeah.
Valora has taste that bad.
yeah.
You know,
So,
it's
Noir does
real
wonders.
quick. Where's the duck?
it is here. All, just in case.
Little guy. How's the duck looking?
The duck's looking fine. It's
Oh,
it's
man.
peeping.
Oh shit.
I love
This is a bona fide, actual ass small duck.
I love Invisoduck.
Me too. But Alex is gonna like see if he has any thing in his pocket to feed it, because this is the Forever Castle. Who knows how long this duck has been starving? What?
There should be a clerk question mark here, which I'll
There
see
is.
if he.
Oh, there he is.
No, we could see him.
I couldn't.
Okay.
I couldn't.
I couldn't.
Oh, you can't? No, it's brown armored
Yeah.
hazelnut.
I
is
see
his
it
name.
now. Like, literally, as Scarlet said, "Oh, there should be a clerk here." It appeared, which is why I assumed it was
Yeah,
brought
I
off the GM
see.
layer. So.
No, it was there. It was there. It's
Oh
just
yeah, no,
420 being shitty.
yeah, no, wasn't there.
Yeah, it was not there for us originally.
Weird.
Uh,
I don't know.
in which case, the brothers were about to, like, go over and
Brothers.
Yeah, brothers. We're about to go and grab this page, but look over to Hazelnut over here. Is this your shop, your establishment? Are you selling this as tender?
It nods.
They think, what forms of currency do you accept here?
It shrugs and holds out its hand.
Just trade him something then.
Yeah. Do they have anything on them? They probably have a nice pen, because they
We
definitely
have
have...
the Pearlstone Parry yet?
Oh, yeah! Yeah, if nothing else, Cardinal will take out, like, a nice fancy pen that he has and, hand it over. Acceptable?
He just takes it and nods. Puts it behind the desk, question mark.
Yeah.
It's Underworld brand.
Yeah. In which case, we'll just grab the page.
God, do you think they make ink from the river Styx?
Yeah,
That'd
probably.
be metal as
That
fuck.
probably...
They're fucking edgy.
It's metal as fuck, so yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Ostavier Chapter 1 has been added to your collection.
Oh,
Booga booga.
fun. Well, if anyone else wants to buy, like, Superman or something, you feel free, but the brothers don't have any interest in anything else here.
Alex is looking at this duck like... They're gonna see if they, like, brought, like... I imagine, like, when staking out here...
It's like snacks and shit, like a granola bar. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Oh, shit, you're not supposed to feed, like, ducks bread or anything like that, but, like... Does the duck look healthy?
Yeah, looks fine.
Just sort of, like, looking at it like... That's an actual live duck. So fucking cute, dude. Just sort of look... Hey, Jet.
Oh,
What's
sorry.
the inside? Yeah. Hey, Jet. So this is a weird question, right? Because we're probably going to be getting into, like, some bad combat stuff, and I don't know what's going to happen in this castle should we win, but, like... What's the inside of your pocket space like?
I mean, let's ask Ventorius. I'm gonna pull Ventorius out and ask.
Oh god.
So what's it like being in there? Is it comfortable? I assumed it's air conditioned.
It's air conditioned, but otherwise it's like a backpack. It's a very big and expensive backpack.
That sounds comfy to me.
There is infinite darkness!
I can make light.
Please do.
You could make... Can't you also make light, like when you make the big sun?
Only after focusing for 30 minutes plus, and only after, the variety of other, extenuating circumstances are completed, and only for a few seconds, so, you know.
Speaking of which, hey Bishop.
Bishop looks over.
She just motions to Ventorius.
I hold Ventorius out to you.
Right. Let's,
Oh, no! I said it! No! I already said that my concentration was brilliant!
Always need to double check.
Yeah. Good job.
Ella does create some little lights that could follow her into the dimension.
Yeah, Jet Sterling was gonna put her in there and then try and turn a light switch on in there.
That works too, sure.
Why are there so many guns? Why did you...
But, going back to this, what if it isn't, like, dangerous in there or anything like that?
There are guns in there right now, but...
I mean, I don't know, ducks seem capable. They won't, like... It's not like that level of dangerous. I mean, like, like, animal abusive conditions, like... I think a duck and a gun could exist in the same room.
If anybody tries to shoot it, a dog will show up and kind of like laugh at you, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
Why is he in Smash?
Yeah, just sort of like looks back at Jet. Kind of want to keep it, Like after we go through this whole adventure, like.
Go ahead.
I think my mom and I could. Yeah. Just sort of picks up the duck. Just sort of like. Actually, it's just like, just sort of like leans down. Hey, little guy. Do you like it here, or do you want to like see the world or whatever? Just sort of like petting it and stuff.
It's just a duck. It's just peeping along. I don't know what you want from me.
want it to be my friend.
That's
why.
I'm willing for it to be your friend. Also,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
placing assets that aren't showing up on the goddamn stream.
Oh, there was just like money here?
Yeah, there's just $20.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
It's for sale. It's for sale.
Yeah, no, that's why I was laughing. Like, that's why I found it funny,
Wait.
because it's like, haha.
Only $21.
Yeah.
It's
Alex
stonks,
sort of,
baby.
I'm God impressed with that money.
Yeah. Alex sort of like pets the duck. It's peeping along.
Yeah.
Gonna bring up the duck. Alex is gonna pay with the 2 bombs that were from the first combat that weren't used.
It fucking puts it down on under the desk and just nods.
All right. Man, what am I gonna name you? Shoot. Just sort of.
You can think on duck name.
Dude, the duck is fucking dead.
Bro, name him Bucket Clang. Just name him Clang. Clang the duck. Like, you know?
How about
That's my new Sonic the Hedgehog OC.
Yeah.
Clang the duck?
Yeah, Clang. I'll name him Clang. Just for you guys.
Oh, this is rancid.
Does his nest come with, or like is that part of the deal?
I imagine so. All right,
Hazelnut?
Alex.
Hazelnut does not seem to interrupt you picking up the nest.
Alex sort of like hands the nest over to Jet Sterling. All right, make sure he stays safe. Or they? I don't know what their gender.
Oh, there's Nugget here.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Noir brings Superman 64 up to the counter. Hello, yes, I would like this. I only have the box and instruction booklet at home.
Hazelnut holds out his hand.
Yeah, I have a lot of things, right, that I've been collecting. I'm gonna give him the normal trophy.
Hazelnut seems very proud of himself and puts it back. As in, like, behind us.
Yeah. So we'll trade that away for Superman 64.
Superman.
Just the cartridge.
Finally, a full collection.
Yeah, that's why she wanted it.
Yeah.
Also, maybe like this Trogdor shirt. I don't know, dude. Not Trogdor, it's just a dragon, but like.
Well, I don't know if anyone else wants anything, but
She inquires if with the trophy she can also get the little figurine.
Shakes its head.
Hmm.
Holds out its hand.
She puts down a hammer.
Shakes its head.
Puts down another hammer.
Shakes its head.
Puts down another hammer.
Seems like maybe his mind's getting changed.
Oh,
Here's
you know
what-
what
here's-
really sealed the deal?
here's when you give him 2 hammers, right? Really
Yeah,
blow
yeah.
his expectations out of the water.
Yeah, exactly. I'm giving him 2 hammers at once this time.
Hazelnut puts them behind the desk.
I will take the figurine, thank you.
Yeah, it's not super great construction wise, but it's a little Strigaday toy. Or figure.
Well, here's the thing. It's one of a kind, so...
True. Very true.
Until the, time gets reset and someone else buys something. Buys it.
Hey Jet.
Yeah.
When we reset, do the things in your backpack come with you?
Things in my backpack from my epithet come with me. Ventorius does not, but I don't know if that's because she's Ventorius or if other things reset as well. Actually, let me check. Do I still Scarlet? Do I still have the smoke fumigator in my backpack?
And the finesseful tools.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yep. I guess items would stay with.
She kind of sheepishly glances towards this bouncy ball.
Yeah,
Do you want the bouncy ball?
I mean, well, I mean, it's
Do you?
squishy.
Do you?
I just think it would be a little bit too much to carry around while we're trying to fight and stuff. That's all.
Nonsense.
And I also don't really have anything to trade for it, so.
I have a ton of junk to trade for it. Here, Jet Sterling will come up and
This
be
is the
like,
doc I got.
and will be like, yes. So, how much for that exercise ball over there?
Holds up one claw.
All right. He reaches in and pulls out one glowing diamond of power. There we go. That should be worth it.
Puts it behind the desk.
I really hope these things come on sale in the next run.
I'll
for, like,
be
22.
real. I'll be real. I was fully expecting that. Like all this shit we're giving them is like gonna come back, and oh god, if it does, I'm so scared because Wendro's definitely gonna animate the gem of power, and it's gonna be horseshit.
Yeah.
And then combine it with like 7 hammers.
Yeah. 5 hammers. Excuse you. We need to be specific. You know, it was a very precise, like, bartering, like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Christ.
Can't let anyone else have that that figurine, you know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I have playing the duck now.
Well, we now have this orb.
She kind of looks at you with big, sparkly tears in her eyes, sniffing a bit. Thanks.
Of course, of course.
So, which page did we get? Noir holds up the book.
Yeah. Yes.
Stavier, chapter 1.
Not to break up any elation we're gaining from this shopping spree, Bishop says, but it was a Stavier's page, so we at the very least, Cardinal takes over, would very much so like to read it immediately.
Okay.
You have chapters 1 and 3. Would you like me to read both?
Oh, we don't have 2, huh?
I say we just do 1.
Let's just do 1.
Yep.
It is short, but I will read as such. Quote. Ostavier was not born as such. He was instead born as Nalia, after an unnaturally long time when it came to the insectoid-like race. Time was always on Nalia's mind. Time was something he struggled to understand. Reapers are much like humans. Domains come with age, like jobs and self-realization for the most part. Nalia read obsessively for 60 long years until the Reaper of the Glitchling world passed. It was a truly untimely death indeed. All it reads.
Well, this lines up with what we know of him already. He wasn't always the Reaper of the Glitchlings, he was primarily the Reaper of untimely deaths first.
Mm-hmm.
Have you two said what you two are the Reapers of?
Not specifically, but ours is a lot less of a grandiose concept, as it were. We, along with our sister, are the Reapers of a particular subsect of humans and human-like creatures. Humanoids, I suppose. There are many Reapers who are of a grandiose scale. Reapers of gay hell, Reapers of the Glitchling realm, or what have you. But, at least for places such as Earth and the material plane, it's less one entire Reaper of Earth, and more so many multiple Reapers that take up various locations, portions of locations within the world itself. It simply happens that that our sister and us, similarly, happen to have our domain in this area where it's daybreak and this section of the world.
Oh, okay.
Hence why we look humanoid ourselves. Reapers often take the forms of that which they reap.
So, we expect an Estavia to look like some circle-faced, fanged bro? Like,
I believe
Right,
there are
no,
probably
that
there are probably more sensitive ways of saying it. However, yes, they probably still look like a glitchling if our recollections remain accurate to their current form.
no, sorry. But yeah. And just I'm gonna give Alex a roll to see if they would remember what I know. Actually no, they're gonna no, they're gonna cheat. Wait, no, they can't. Their phone doesn't have Wi-Fi. Wait a minute. So they said Estavia has like green skin, yeah? Doesn't that like indicate like a certain type of like glitchling power or something? Isn't that how it works?
From what I recall, Cardinal speaks up. A glitchling skin color does indicate their attunement to a certain type of glitchling magic. I'll confess, Bishop takes over from Cardinal, that neither of us have really read much on the glitchlings specifically.
I've never even met one.
I mean, me neither.
Imagine. It's not.
Well,
Glitchling happened to be my midwife, actually.
I've just been around the place. You know, I've been around the place.
If I do recall,
Yeah.
at the very least, there's... Some of them make sense. Like, I believe that the orange or perhaps red, one of the two colors, is associated with fire or heat. I believe there's at least one color that's associated with cold, ice, probably blue.
Yeah.
well, I think we should try to quickly explore the rest of this area and then catch up with Callie.
Yeah.
They nod.
Thank you again, Jet.
Of course, anytime.
She kind of just sheepishly looks away, and I wanna fly over to the other side, see what's over here.
All right. You do so. Here, we want to do it with this one first?
Well, I mean, is there something over here?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
let's do that then.
So yeah, you hop over here. There are other strigs, but the moment that they see you, they like basically just fly up into the rafters again. The majority of them, these ones are sort of closer to the ground, and you can see that seemingly they like make their dwellings in the gears of the clock tower. But you did spook them, so oops.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Nothing else over here?
No, I'll just say no.
Okay. Here next, then?
This Strigidae waves a little bit, but otherwise...
Oh, Christ. He's still not there for me, sorry.
Right.
She would, hold on, where is he, according to me, right there? She would just sort of bow a bit as she passes. Sorry?
That showing up for you, or no?
Ooh, I recognize that floral pattern.
Yes.
He still isn't, sorry. But she just, like, bows as she passes in that case.
I'll PM it to you.
Yeah,
then.
just send the image and yeah.
I mean, I can see him on the stream, but, like, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Hopefully.
Looks familiar.
Oh, there he is. He just fucking appeared to me, finally.
Oh my gosh, yeah, same here. Wowza.
Yeah.
Pray
Anyway,
tell,
yeah, you guys can catch up. I'm not trying to hog everything.
Yeah. Let me, in that case...
Maybe Blanc and Noir should look in this hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. They, sort of nod and walk past.
I see.
They wave. talking about Hollow Knight? Well,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
this Strigidae with the cracked lens is just
Oh, I
like.
could not see him.
All right. Well, let me see if I can correct that grievous mistake in reality. Is just politely drawing across one of the masks, and they very obsessively just after a good
Curious.
after a good 30 seconds, switch to another and start gently painting that one. You know. That's all. They seem very focused on the masks.
While we'll go up to one of the masks, looking at them, touch a mask, see if they react.
The moment they do, they burst up and fly over. Jester stop.
She pulls her finger away.
It nods, then just goes back to it.
Not for us, seemingly.
Well, have fun.
He's just in the void, yeah.
Yeah, it takes place in the void, which makes it even more accurate in Hollow Knight, I think.
They just
Alright.
leave. He's busy.
Yeah, I guess it's fair.
Okay.
Hmm.
Looks like there's one door left.
2.
Yep, there's one
Oh, right.
north and one south.
I'll have the brothers follow Jet Sterling up top.
I'll also go towards the south door.
All right. We'll do Jet and the Jet and the brothers first.
Okay.
This place immediately, the scent of oil is noteworthy.
All the Minutemen.
Okay.
The
This is maybe a
Minutemen.
lab then.
Yeah, so Sundown
cares?
has been...
So this figure, the one covered in ink and shit or oil, is currently just basically stuffing gears into a couple of rips of the Strigidae currently on the table.
Okay.
He isn't. The one on the table isn't moving.
I see. As people were saying, probably the repair room.
Mm-hmm.
Much more competent constructions than those.
To think, someone was able to create creations that can replicate themselves in a far more tasteful manner than someone like Dr. Sundown can create any sort of machination on his own.
Yep. You know, it's funny. He did seem to have some level of talent or skill, but at the same time, all of his accomplishments have been done or will be done by people much more deserving of the title than him. So.
Precisely. You can have all the talent and skill and ability in the world that you may have, but if it's going towards the wrong cause, then it's all for naught.
Exactly. Power does not mean everything.
The figure, the gear, sort of, it's not loading because welcome to Roll20, but there is one above you too, and they're sort of spinning in different ways. They approach and hold out their hand expectantly.
I extend my hand.
Gesture's no. Points over to that little collection of gears. Points over out.
You need some?
It appears they're asking for some gears that are elsewhere.
Points back to
Alright.
this one. Puffs. Or seemingly just forgot they don't have lungs. They just comically extend their hands downward angrily, go back to digging around a little bit. Many drawers for like the trying to find the right one, and seemingly he cannot.
The drawers from Toy Story,
Yeah, they need more gears to fix their friend.
Jet Sterling shrugs, begins moving towards the direction he pointed.
Alex,
Yeah, I don't-
Blanc, otherwise.
I don't think we've seen any loose gears yet, so
Not yet,
maybe
anyway.
down here. What's left?
So yeah, this is the area inside.
Yeah, I imagine.
There's the void, but also some gears, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll take a picture of this one too because there is
I can see it on stream, I think. But, you know.
There is a notably larger Strigidae handling like molten metal, basically.
Oh.
Is there?
Oh,
yes.
only I can see it.
Leave it.
I hate this website, dude.
All right. I put the proper picture in the fucking.
Oh, that actually looks really good. That's
Yeah, that looks really good. Yeah.
Oh wow. You know what we're seeing, Scarlet?
Oh, I'm looking on the fucking stream. Fuck this fucking website. Jesus.
Yeah, let me get a full zoom out, and then let's get a full zoom out for perfect comparison, right? Because stream. Take a look at this this right here. I'm gonna open a new tab real quick.
This is what we should see.
And then let me grab a link. Do this. Bada bing. Yeah, this is what we should be seeing.
Yeah. Honestly, we can just leave it up at. We could just leave that version up for the sake of this RP scene, and we could just theory of the mind it.
Yeah. Upon entering, he like scoops one of the little boxes into the pool before
howdy.
setting it aside. The larger Strigidae waves, though, seems very intent on this.
Just sort of looks around, sees all the gears and stuff. Keeps the mental notes. It's probably some sort of a parts forgery, I guess, to keep the tower running and stuff. Maybe. I imagine at this point, after Alex just sort of like looks around a bit more, he's ready to go. I imagine Jet Sterling comes on in.
Oh, Big Man just showed up. Not the rest of the machines, but Big Man just showed up.
Yeah, I'm working on replacing everything.
Okay.
God damn it.
I just can't stand it.
How do you think
I have to sit.
While Scarlet tries desperately to create the map in front of your very eyes, continue.
Yeah.
It's mostly there for me now.
Yep, at this point, it's basically there. It's getting close anyway.
Alright.
Yeah, there it is.
Interesting.
Oh, hey, Jet. Yeah, must be some sort of, parts for the tower shop or something like that.
Breaks out one of the gears and then just like places it on the table.
Well, like parts in general, I guess they're automatons.
I see. Hey, hey, buddy. Do you have a name tag?
It shrugs.
All right. Well, one of your guys from the north needs I think this gear to repair a dude. So
the Strigidae thinks for a second, seemingly, before walking over, standing fully up. This thing like hovering around double the size of the usual Strigidae, and taps the little pile of bronzy, goldy material. And then he holds up like 2 claws. Assumedly the gear's big. He dips another like box into the pool.
Is it saying we need to bring 2 gears to him? Or
taps the gold again.
I'm bad at interpreting these things.
Hang on.
Hold on, actually, one sec. Do I speak?
Steal,
Tell
it's
me
a
what-
lack of language.
It's
No.
lack of language. Listen, you must understand, Scarlet. I'm bad and can't understand or interpret people. Could Jet Sterling maybe have come across similar nonverbal communication and get it?
He probably means like, I need double what I currently have.
Oh. One sec. Let me steal the singularity of these gears so that they start multiplying.
Okay. Here's the thing, right? I'll let it go through for a very particular reason. This was supposed to be a little puzzle, but considering that Roll20 isn't loading assets, the fact that gold is currently for sale in Hazelnut's little shop in the corner here, you guys might not have fucking noticed that.
I
might
know
not
it's not there.
fucking
It's not there for me.
It's there for me,
That's
but yeah.
so fucking cool. Okay.
The thing is, the gold isn't there on the stream that's on this map either. That's on like in the room with him. So
yeah.
he couldn't have even
Oh
made that
yeah,
connection.
no. If he's pointing towards a
not even
gold
here.
pile, then
God.
that's not there. Yeah, no.
Yes, let me get what I fucking put down.
Oh yeah, no. I see
I'm-
it now. I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
We can
so-
print our sheets and roll 20.
Yeah. This is
now.
Yes.
the basic functionality that's been removed. You know, the equivalent exchange of, we can now print character sheets. Great. Equivalent exchange.
That's
The map no longer loads.
Yeah. That was the sound of Roll20 updating.
yes, it was. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So, fucking radical. So yeah, that is like stolen, and the big boy seems confused for a minute before like, gears are gears are gears, and just puts it in the puts the duplicates in the furnace here. Waits a little bit. Need to wait patiently as well. Hope everyone's doing all right. He needs to piece together the gear from 4 smaller parts, more or less. But after a while, he brings out this and hands it over. Which I imagine you just add to your inventorium.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice work, Jet.
He then
Of
just
course.
crouches back down.
Big man.
And now I have singularity as a property to apply to something.
God, okay.
So that there's only one of it, you know.
Yeah. I just already know exactly where I think you're going to use that. That's all.
I see. Jet Starling's
Yeah.
gonna come up here and,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I have your gear. I think.
He looks the closest Astrigidae has ever looked to flabbergasted, you think, as he gets the gear, puts it back in, nods, goes back. There is like a little back room or back area to this place.
Yeah.
Digs around a little bit and takes out a weird little pink sparkle, Ostavier Chapter 2.
Oh,
Wacky, huh.
how convenient.
Eh,
Whoa, so we can
yeah, no.
maybe read the other chapters before,
Before we meet the man himself.
yeah. Plus, I think, Kakapo's deadline was, at 7, and it's...
Round 7. Like, it's not like a hard
Yeah.
deadline, but like, you know.
I'm fairly certain. I'm fairly certain you can get somewhere today. As in like, trust me. I think I know where the session's going.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
You have a
Yeah.
spot in mind. I understand. So, in which case, I imagine that Jet Sterling and Bishop and Cardinal reunite with the others.
Yep,
for,
yeah.
for helping the.
Just saying, because we're like
Yeah.
10 minutes from the general.
Yeah,
you know.
Yes.
We'll be all good.
Yes, I know,
But
I know.
well, we helped one of the Strigidae repair their friend, and in return, motions to the page. Ostavier's chapter, or section rather, should be complete.
Nice. Guess we wanna figure out the. Let me restart that sentence. Yeah, let's crack it open. Figure out what this dude's all about. I mean, seems to be an enigma to you guys, right? Like that's the whole reason you're here.
It's, I suppose, calling it an enigma is perhaps incredibly grandiose at this point, considering we understand that the reason as to why that he's here specifically is because Alucard's epithet it works the way it does, as we were told by Leola. However, there are still unanswered questions. Regardless, though, we should read the rest of the chapters before we move onward, because there's a very high chance that we encounter him soon.
Yeah. Probably.
Alright, well, unless anyone has any objections, then I believe we can go through Ostavier's chapter 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Thusly. Chapter 2. Ostavier, as his name was for the past 30 years, cut through the rivers of soul. His body slowly became more and more aligned with the glitchlings. He took up a name out of respect, a phrase literally meaning capture moment. His metal claws made small streaks in the river. He wore his mask as usual. 20 souls a claw, which he rinsed from the metal in the basin of the underworld. He had been thinking a lot the past while, especially about the Sewards, so determined to keep a closed mind to a point they started a war, so resilient to the thought of change that they broke the silent landscape of the underworld into one of destruction and, well, death. Rise, reap, rinse. And Vikar, the selfish fool who had a smile and tongue brighter than his soul and heart, who pointed and watched as thousands were slaughtered, which only shined his silver smile. See the way they fight? They battle to protect the old, foolish ways they've perpetuated, he said, continuing to dig a deeper grave for his ways. A grave that, given enough years, you'd share. Rise, reap, rinse. Perhaps Ostavier, despite being so young, was a remnant of an old age. That's why he wore the mask. He despised this fate he was bound to. He wore it to distance himself. Reapers were such odd creatures, their very names intertwined with the job they were destined to do. Hunter Azrael, a reduction to an instinctual beast that harvests and screams and shouts and hungers only for souls, he'd welcome death faster than he'd welcome embracing that. Rise, reap, rinse. The way Reapers could do nothing to even help pardoning given the soul's swift transport to the afterlife. He wished for nothing more than to be free of the chains of his race, and to help those that needed it, so perhaps the stream could finally stop surging so often. He wanted any way to get out. Rise, reap, rinse. Though his eyes caught something, as though a blood-red rhinestone in the lake, the river. A human. That was rare. Did Veltri miss one? Slip through a crack? Did they simply die in the realm? He reached out and held it between his claws curiously. Chapter 3. Sitting on his throne in the clock tower, he was finally free of obligation. He no longer had to reduce himself to the beast the Reapers used, to the beast he hated being. He waited patiently for his challengers. He had a lot of time to himself. Thought about his domain, thought about fate, thought about Alucard. The realization dawned on him that he was put here partially because those below him were less valuable. Having a Reaper by your side, especially one that can see through the folds of your epithet, is an odd experience. It wasn't a position he was necessarily unhappy with, per se, though. He'd rather sit here than be forced to do that accursed job. Hell, he'd sit here another 100 years before he'd sharpen his claws again. His wish rang in his head. Twofold. I wish that I can finally know the truths that have been denied from me. And I wish to never see the underworld again with my own 2 eyes. Curious. He wondered why it was him that was, quote, chosen by fate to join with Alucard. It was weird. But he had time to think. He realized something, turning over thoughts in his head the past while. Reapers and their tendency to attract a fate befitting them. Bellatrix is the most human-like of the Reapers as a species, physically at least. Someone who did as their heart desired, someone to break from the well-oiled machine of their family's design, and perhaps even the design of death itself. She was of the material plane, which had some of the most fickle beings the underworld had to sift through. The car, a force perhaps cursed to never obtain the rest, permanent, that he so desperately fought for. Doomed to eternally fight in heart and soul, for all souls to meet a permanent end, until his revolutionary fire is inevitably extinguished under the crushing weight of existence in perpetual battle for his dream. Or perhaps even more crushingly, losing all but the sight of his dream. Maybe one could argue that it happened already. Arlia, a creature only given life through death, only to be taken under the wing of the Sewards. Endymion, a man high up, so high up, that his child nearly brought a destruction to death itself. And him, Nelia, Ostavier, were he to die here, which the chances of doing so were remarkably high, well... He knew deep down somewhere that Alucard's mission was doomed to fail, yet he still felt indebted. The truths he'd yearned for, the secrets denied, the ability to stop doing that job for even days at a time. He wondered about if they'd ever find what happened to him, if the word would get watered down to keep the supports of the broken society aloft. He hated his job, he hated killing, being a part of this macabre machine, to, I'm not sure he liked his job, to, some people say he was just bored, to, nobody truly knows. Maybe that should have been his wish instead, freedom of his race. And perhaps, knowing what he knew now, that had come anyway. But his death, well, before he could even see the world that he wanted to usher in, that would be an untimely death indeed. Ostavier and his entry are complete.
Jesus.
Alex looks over to Bishop and Cardinal.
Yeah, they, hearing the chapter read out, whether Bishop reading himself, Blanc Noir, however it was that it was in this case, stay silent for a fair bit, clearly thinking to themselves. Notice Alex's looks towards them, and Cardinal will be the one to speak up. I'm assuming you have many questions.
I guess I was more so wondering how you guys were, like, doing stuff, like, oh, did this, like, answer your questions, or do you have more to ask? I don't know.
Under the assumption that everything in this book is the truth, wholly the truth, and nothing but the truth regarding Ostavier's perspective, this does answer most of the questions we had, yes.
Uh-huh.
No, I mean nothing by this, of course. The domain of death is for you, not for me. It's not really my place to make any comment of authority, but it seems like a lot of people are a little unhappy with being Reapers. It seems that's just my observation.
They let out a long exhale as Cardinal would start. They'd both start walking towards the wall, I suppose, a little bit, but Cardinal would sort of back down in favor of Bishop taking the lead. I can assure you that the grand majority of us are, well, we well understand our place, our duty, what it is that we're meant to do, though there are a fair few, I suppose, that fold from that grain. And of course, it's not great when that happens. We are to be a well-oiled machine. We have a job that we must do from the moment that we are brought into existence until the world deems that we are no longer needed and instead replaced with some new Reaper. In a way, I suppose, if we're going to be blunt and not use any flowery language, I suppose you could say that we're a sort of function of things. That's the intent, anyway. And there are plenty that are not satisfied with that sort of a life, I suppose. It's clear.
Are you both satisfied with it?
Of course we are. This is what we've been doing for as long as we can remember, and there's no other place for us to be, I suppose.
But if a Reaper doesn't want to do the job, then there's nothing they can do about it?
Well, typically, not necessarily. Again, the point is that they're supposed to be working under this thing. If they up and leave it, or there's some other thing that causes it, there have been exiles before. In fact, I believe I've heard that Daybreak Bay's mayor has one in their tow as well. It's not unheard of for Reapers to simply be exiled. Is it very common? No. We try and handle this, again, as is a duty. It's not supposed to be something that we have a say over. We're the arbiters of a part of the balance and life and death. If it's not for us, the world doesn't work as it's meant to.
It's weird because I mean, I was sort of born into a certain duty too, but what I am and what I do are two different things still. I'm a moth hybrid anyway, and I'm a magical girl. But for you, what you are and what you do is just Reaper. It's the same word.
Precisely.
Well, again, I won't tell you how to live your life and how your society should be run, but just from my perspective, reading this, it seems like Ostavier, it seems like if his situation was simply looked at and his input taken more seriously, that his whole traitorous situation could have been averted. That seems like a blind eye of things.
I certainly don't see it quite that way, Bishop says, sort of taking a couple of fingers to his temple. The issue isn't a blind eye, necessarily. We're well aware that there are many that don't, as we said, there aren't... The majority act as we should and how we are, but there are those who don't want to. It's not that this is a thing that we aren't aware of, of the sort, but
Well, I guess the rest of us don't really know about the full situation as much as you two, but it does seem like that, at least for some people, that just being born into your duty, which, I mean, again, at least from our perspective, is a very sad and long and maybe unfulfilling to some sort of job. It seems like that some people need some kind of alternate path or way to change. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is all kind of big to think about, but at least in our world, I mean, our mom always told us that we were free to choose any path we wanted. And from what I can tell, the world is full of possibilities, and maybe the underworld needs that too. I don't know. But it seems like we're not going to be able to... I don't know.
Listen, I understand. You know, Reapers are generally more lawfully aligned beings. Just, you know, in general. Something I can't exactly relate to or understand, and you're the authority here. I'm not trying to tell you what's right or that you're wrong or anything. I'm just saying that any system can fail perfectly reasonable people and turn them into things that they wouldn't normally be, is all I'm saying.
they take another few moments. Bishop would speak up first. I suppose you do have something of a point, if nothing else. He puts a hand to his chin. The two of us, we've read many a story regarding many people and the reasons why their lives led the way they did, and why they ended for various reasons, and many people being stuck, I suppose, is a common thing we read of for many reasons in varying different ways, but Cardinal sort of interrupts. The difference in this case I suppose they take another moment. I suppose it's that most of us view our job as it is, and this is complicated, but the point being, in this case, we understand what you are saying, but what's important is that, in this case, we now understand what Estavier is going through. His mindset on things. Clearly, he doesn't want to be involved with our line of work, our point anymore. And if that's the case, I suppose there's no reason why he can't simply leave. If there have been other exiles. In which case, that still doesn't change the fact that him partaking in this whole event with Alucard and thereby messing with the flow in Life of Death, that doesn't make it any better. Even if he's not involved with our side of the job anymore, that doesn't mean that he could flagrantly abuse anything he has.
Of course. Listen, I'm not defending him. He is attempting to destroy this perfectly nice planet.
No, I'm
So-
not defending him either. It's just
I'm just bringing up, food for thought. This didn't need to happen.
Yeah. More so, less of Ostavier did nothing wrong, and more so Reaper Society could use some improvements or what have you.
It just seemed like a bit of a sad story that touched me when I read this. And again, we can continue going along. It's not like he doesn't still need a knuckle sandwich, but
yeah.
I suppose.
Just food for thought. Something that I felt it would be disingenuous of me not to say.
I suppose, Bishop speaks up. We'd never really considered the whole idea that the things that we were reading regarding the humans with which we would reap. I suppose there was a level of disconnect. We weren't applying it to ourselves.
Well, anyway, are you guys ready to shoot a maxed man in the face? Jet Sterling pulls out one of the Cali guns.
You shoot the shit out of this owl.
I
over
do
here.
not. I do not shoot the shit out of that owl.
The owl's like, oh shit, like puts his hands up.
Nah, you
I hear y'all are good to go. I heard gunshots. Sorry.
Yes, I was just excited, so I felt like shooting this gun.
Yeah, let's go if you two are ready.
Right, yes. They very clearly seem to be thinking about shit, but they'll follow after the rest of the group.
She offers a hug as they go.
Yeah.
They don't really understand the gesture exactly at first, but then it's like, oh no, these are these hugs that we've heard about. We've read about these before. And would very, very awkwardly and slowly just sort of less of like hug in return and more so like get in a position to like be ready to accept the hug, and then when it starts happening maybe move a little bit more to like hug back like halfway, like
Come on, you've seen me hug some of the others.
That we have, but
And I know how observant you two are.
That we are, but neither of us have really been hugging people before, so it's a new experience, much like a lot of this. It's part of the reason that we came here to involve ourselves in DBA in the first place, I suppose, was to experience some of the things we were reading about.
Yeah, same here. We got this. No matter what happens. No matter what happens. No matter how long it takes to switch my icon in the rollable table.
We can put our character sheets.
It seems like as we go further in this Metroidvania, reality is breaking down and loading more slowly.
Yeah.
Shipping cardinal art here.
Yeah, no, they left.
Oh, there's one.
Okay.
There's one.
Oh,
my God.
Cardinal.
There they are.
Brother.
Yeah, here's the thing, guys. I'm sorry.
ate
I
him.
decided to put a lot of detail on this map for a whole variety of reasons, and now, well, World 20 is just thinking,
Hi, Callie.
how the fuck could you do that, huh? How could you spend minutes fucking getting the smallest details right? How could you do such a thing?
Well, you see, you had to make some concessions, and Bishop Cardinal had to be cut from this part.
Yeah, whoops.
Budget
Like this.
restraints.
Yeah, but let's
yeah.
continue.
The general vibe of the place shifts instantaneously as you start to step up. It's very loud in this room, the bell.
Oh, we noticed.
Yeah. it. The entire room gyrates as the sound rings out. The guillotine-like pendulum swinging from one side to another.
You know.
As Callie walks up, door's back there. This is between me and him.
Gotcha.
That pendulum certainly is going from side to side.
Stop stuttering your words and get the fuck out of here.
Understood.
Sorry, it's
Jet
very
Sterling
loud.
runs backwards
Yeah.
and comes out from one of these gears.
Yes, fair enough.
Is this a loose clock hand?
Those are very high up, but they seem to be, yes.
Is someone else in here, like, that's revealed or no?
There's, Orpheus, seemingly.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Otherwise-
we can't see him.
No.
You mean the
there isn't.
invisible man?
I
Pull him out
fucking...
again.
Alright.
Sorry.
And coming down as the, bell rings a couple times, god fucking damn it, is, Noteworthy Bird.
There he is.
There he is.
Yeah.
If you're sure, Callie.
Oh, I'm fucking certain.
Good luck.
How does he get there so fast? She, like, flies after Jet.
I don't need it.
Runs.
Callie,
Aha! Throws door open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as everyone starts leaving, Blanc and Noir need to leave too. Those are too high up. I'm sorry,
Yeah, no,
sweetie. We have clock hands at home.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
You're a princess.
Orpheus,
I was on the tabs temporarily. Reading the chat.
Orpheus and Callie meet eyes temporarily before he bursts four wings out of his back. The sack, the weird string holding the gears together. And hysterically, with a fervent, odd, like manic energy, flies up to the clock hands and tears them from the gear as he catches them, landing back. You know, I fucking hated getting stabbed with those things. This is gonna be therapeutic, you son of a bitch. You close the door. The only thing left is hoping that Callie has it handled.
Mm-hmm.
And while you could have definitely fought him for a variety of reasons. Callie contemplated. Callie said that she can do this herself. Perhaps some part of her wanting you to save your energy. You find yourselves here.
I assume we came from this way.
Vice versa.
Okay, we came from below.
This would be up, basically.
Oh, the shadows confused me.
Well, there's the other versions of them. They finally loaded in.
Yeah.
It's fine. We got this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, this way.
Oh, this way. Okay.
It seems like the one way to circumvent the issue is to replace things once you've loaded in to the next map. So, Scarlet, maybe you want to preemptively do that, just in case.
I am prepared to.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These stairs are leading up.
Yep. And for the brothers' sake, you know what this door holds.
Mm-hmm.
It's loading.
Wait, hold on. Where's the doors? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Yeah. Bishop and Cardinal, as they're slowly walking up the stairs, they see the door, and they can just immediately feel it. He's here.
Well,
Well, rather,
Gotcha.
beyond the door.
Well, yeah. Figured.
Still with a determined look on her face, L'Oreal just scooches behind them.
Alex, like, after, like, a fit of nervousness, just sort of puts on their game face and, goes along with L'Oreal. I'll probably give...
Don't worry, there's no need to push us along. We've been saying this since the very beginning. We came here
Oh
for...
no, I'm hiding.
Oh.
No, I'm like really scared, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, hold on. Let
So
me
you
just...
too? Okay. Just
let me
game face
just,
broken.
There we go.
Yeah. I'm actually really scared and also very weak. Not ready for this, but spiritually I am. So, we've got this.
Actually, L'Oreal, you probably want to also get behind me. I'm feeling a lot better than you.
Okay.
Yeah, got it. Okay, game face back on again. Let's do this.
Blanc and Mara already heading up to the door.
She grabs
Same as
Theseus.
Jet Sterling.
Yeah.
Jet Sterling will call to the others. Come, you have nothing to fear.
Don't worry. Iris, we're on the same page. I was gonna have Alex give you Theseus.
Yeah.
Like Scoob!
She takes him and nods as though you've just handed her a gun.
Alright.
You can grab Theseus. You can still grab Theseus, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you two rather do the honors, or are we good to just push?
There's no need for such pleasantries. Feel free to open the door.
And then it's locked and the session ends.
Blanc pushes on the door.
It's not locked.
Noir pushes on the door, but slightly less than Blanc.
Very well.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
The room inside.
That's what we'll cut.
The room inside is claustrophobic.
Partially non-existent.
Oh, now I can only see a stop it.
I can't see shit.
I can't see a Stavier. There's like one space.
Yeah, there's
above
one
where
tile
it's
that's
supposed to be.
revealed.
Yeah, no, I was waiting for everyone to load in because the room is not well lit. But there is one thing you can notice in the blackness. When I heard that the brothers were coming by, a variety of thoughts went through my head. You can see the distant glint of claws. I thought for a long while about what my first words to you would be. The flames on one of the several candelabras in the room are alight. Though, I quickly came to the realization that pleasantries at this point would not be necessitated. Or for that matter, allowed. And thusly, after a long while of thinking about what to say, I've arrived to thus. Welcome, brothers, adventurers, and otherwise. I imagine you already know my name.
Hi.
Stavier, the invisible.
No, he
There he
switched to a
is.
cool alt.
Yeah, he switched to an alt.
Yeah.
Well.
I have 1,000 things I desire to say.
Oh, you do? Okay.
But I imagine the first would be hello.
Yes, hello. Nice to meet you, terrifying Reaper of Death. I'm Jet Sterling, the greatest thief in the multiverse.
You motherfucker.
I've heard of your exploits.
I see. Would that maybe make you so impressed and or scared that you would stand down immediately?
On the contrary, I'm feeling rather brave.
Oh,
To get some
shit.
things out of the way.
What'd you say?
On the contrary, I'm feeling rather brave. To which Jet Sterling said, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
That's really good.
You have gotten a variety of objects. However, for a variety of reasons, I believe that it is understandable to say that I currently hold the most important one. Let us introduce to you what you will be obtaining through this journey. The method to get to your friend, well, more my friend, less yours, truly, is through that painting. And the object that I guard is as such. He holds out a sensor with a particular claw.
Oh, fuck. That's what it's for.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I see.
If we get
Oh.
that, we don't have to do the tower anymore.
Not only do we not have to do that, but we go into the fucking adherence paintings.
That's what I mean. We could skip everything. and
Guys,
go
can I
right
try
now.
something?
I know what.
I'm gonna steal his blood.
That's.
I will
believe-
end pleasantries, right?
No. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay. I'll let you guys continue to speak first.
I think you need everybody's permission before accessing the nuclear suitcase with that particular button and within.
I understand, which is why I didn't do it. I asked, you know.
So if you give that to us, then
We may traverse into paintings.
and we can meet Alucard.
Indeed. Quick to the draw, I see.
Listen, I'm sure there's a lot we all want to say, including you, but I just want to say there's always a choice. We don't necessarily have to fight here. This doesn't have to end badly. But I assume the brothers have things they want to say too.
Oh, thousands. Speaking of, to the guests of honor, I say welcome.
They don't.
Jet Sterling swooshes his hair. Oh, you meant that? Oh, okay.
Yes, the implication was because of the scenario, and I think you get it.
He'll step back and let you step forwards.
They take a few steps forward, and Cardinal would be the one to speak up first here. Normally, if we were to follow our original intentions once we entered this castle, this would be the part where we start inquiring and probing you as to various reasons and rationale behind what you did and why you did it, and all of that. However, for most of those questions, it seems as if our journey has already elucidated us.
He rests his head on a clawed hand. Savoir-faire, correct?
They nod.
I was a fan of books. Something created by Alucard's epithet. Something that we all, to some limited extent, know about. We've been trying to collect the pages ourselves for the sake of them not snooping in our business, but it would be like you to collect information, wouldn't it? This is not an insult, if anything, a compliment.
This is our territory, I suppose. Bishop would take over. In which case... First questions first, then. The implications, what we've been told regarding the reason that you're here past your motivations, the call, the reason that you were able to be hired, or at least brought under the wing of a mortal. It was his epithet, yes, requiring a Reaper as the second-hand man?
To some extent, yes. Though, it is not necessarily a Reaper that is required. One with the epithet, or an epithet that is closely related to death, could do quite the same thing. Why was I chosen? Presumably because I was, as I imagine you know, getting sick and tired of that accursed job.
Originally, the reason we were brought here was to not only fix this scenario that presumably you caused, at least that's what we went in here thinking, put an end...
It's my fault for accepting the call.
Our job was to not only make it so that this castle and its effect it's having, the stasis, the draining of life from everything around it, this was to be put to a stop. But similarly, was to question you, figure out exactly why you left, how you left, all of this. And presumably to bring you back.
It is with all due respect, brothers, that I comment that I am not going to go back there.
And
not
at this
whilst
point,
I still breathe.
At this point, considering everything that we've read and every possible reason and rationale we could think of behind why it is the way you're feeling, the way you are and everything, we wouldn't expect that of you at this point. As my brother was saying, that was our original intention, our original job. To go to you, effectively, to scold you, and bring you back here, if it was your intention to leave. However, it's rather clear at this point that no matter what we do, if we were to simply bring you back, not only would you have your own personal motivations and goals stymied and be toiling in misery, but if you were to be feeling that way, clearly you wouldn't be a very willing and active and helpful member of our machine in that case. And as such, within our judgment, considering we were handed this job, they in unison would continue. We believe at this point that we do not need to bring you back. At this point, we can grant you your wish of leave. Yes? That's what you want, not to be burdened by the chains of what it is that we're meant to be here for.
If I may kindly. I do not believe it would be outlandish to comment that the bureaucratic process of letting me go is one that is, at best, slow and clumsy, and at worst, directly harmful. Do you know what the primary method of dealing with crimes when it comes to the Reaper world is, brothers?
Of course.
Exile, yes?
Of course.
Execution is what I like to call it. Why is it, do you believe, that the primary way of getting rid of Reapers is by making it so that they cannot obtain their primary source of nutrients and food, as it were, souls of any kind? If they cannot be at their station, then they cannot obtain such a thing.
In which case, allow us to explain, Bishop would start. The reasoning, the rationale. Exiling? There have been plenty of other Reapers that have been exiled before any other thing, and not all of them have simply perished. As you, of all people, would surely know at this point, as we reap more and more souls, our bodies become more and more attuned to that which we reap. For us, it's humans. For you at this point, glitchlings. We are correct in that assumption, yes?
More or less, yes.
At that point in exile, when your source of nutrients, as you put it, is cut off in that sense, the idea is that at that point, fine. You may live as that which you reaped. However the glitchlings may sustain yourself, you should be able to. Typically, we as Reapers don't need such a thing.
Interesting. Truly, I am a young fool that does not grasp the gravity of the situation and the beautiful world that I've been gifted. But I'm afraid that that is not the only problem I have with going back down there. I do not know the exacts of the wishes as Alucard grants, but there's a chance that I would not be allowed there in the first place through the use of his epithet and the promise that I made, or promise that he made. Trietarily, I have discovered things that are... Where shall we begin? After some thinking, Ostavier continues. Do you wish to know a portion of the secrets that I've been so graciously gifted?
They sort of stare Ostavier down. Very well.
We shall start with the first and hardest for you to grasp. Arlia Seward is to be excommunicated as soon as possible. All records are to be stricken of her.
They look shocked at that. How do you mean?
Funnily enough, that is something that you will realize, in part, if you continue. But frankly, knowing what I now know of her, I'm not sure if I want to explain. He leans forward slightly. I apologize to break the news to you as such, but this is the only way that it could be managed.
They take... Like, they look to each other, back to Ostavier. Where did you get that information from?
I imagine it is the completion of the pact. Something that must happen in some way. Which... Not even Alucard quite understands where I got it. Not even I do either. But I know that it is the truth.
You may say that, but there's absolutely no way that such a thing is taking place. Bishop takes over. As I'm sure you're aware, our sister is the one that's taken Arlia under her wing.
And thusly, that is the answer that I assumed you would say. I apologize. I've done all I can. Secondarily... Oh, sorry.
You intend us to believe that simply, apropos of nothing, that you're going to tell us that the understudy, the new recruit, what have you, of our sister, one of the Sewards, therefore one of the ones leading the underworld, one of that, someone of our fold, is to suddenly be excommunicated without any notice of any of us?
More or less, yes.
Who would even have the authority?
I would imagine your father,
They squint at that.
Request her to be excommunicated. And if you say that it is the truth, nothing but the truth, as per ordained by Ostavier in a pact that he completed, a truth that he proclaims to be whole, a truth that he proclaims there is no strings attached to, surely they would at least think about it. And whilst make no mistake, I am quite unhappy with the state of the underworld, I imagine that there would be quite the movement to remove her. I never said that I would be happy with such a thing. Arlaia is a curious thing. Something to spice up the underworld at least a little bit, and I was interested, and I'm sad that I couldn't be around for her growing. I enjoy her as much as you do. She is a Reaper, and so you should know if you were staring yourselves in the eye, and your clones commented that she were to be excommunicated, you too would be shocked. But it must happen. I doubt it will, but...
That's utterly ridiculous.
That is all there is to say. A very you thing to say, brothers. Shall I continue?
They simply look to Ostavier, not responding, but not interrupting.
Are you so a fool as to believe the traitor's heart does not still beat? He stands up, the clockwork mechanics of his throne disappear into just the metal.
They look to him. And exactly what are you trying to imply?
In layman's terms, are you so stupid as to believe the traitor is not still alive?
They take a moment. Which traitor are you referring to?
I'm referring to the traitor. Perhaps that was a secret kept from the brothers of the Sewards. Neither here nor there. The most I can do is caution you against such a force.
So, what you're intending on telling us here is that through your deal with Alucard, suddenly you have a bunch of knowledge regarding what you're perceiving to be some sort of fate, some sort of truth regarding what will and must happen. And suddenly
what will and must happen. What?
And now you're peddling it to us, simply expecting us to believe this. Almost as if you're completely disregarding the fact that not mere moments ago, but the entire impetus behind why we are here is you leaving your position within the underworld, wanting to be disassociated from it. You simply expect us to believe everything you're saying here?
I do not expect you to. I was hoping for you to.
In which case, Cardinal would take over from Bishop. Regardless of any truths you wish to peddle to us, there's one more matter at hand, disregarding your position within anything, the underworld, outside of it. There's one more.
What would that be?
What that would be, this castle. The other parts of our original job here. As mentioned, part of it was to understand precisely what you were doing, how it is, why it is that you would foil with everything that we know. Everything we know, how it's supposed to be. The balance of death, which very clearly, you of all people, would understand how important it is to maintain such a thing. That was one half of it, to understand why this was happening. Get to the bottom of it from your end. The other half to stop it. Stop this blatant disregard for our duties.
Well, if you were referring to the resets, that would be Alucard's doing. I imagine you are, at least in part, though, if nothing else, I'm sure it answers a question. To answer the question more properly, I suppose you could say that I'm sorry, but I cannot do much else. Do you want me to simply stop serving him? It's a far more complicated process than that. Do you want me to tell you his grand plan? I can. Get rid of this castle.
His plan is
Why
to
would
get
he build
rid
a
of the castle?
There are still puzzle pieces that you have not discovered.
The more you
yes.
can explain to us, the more we can try to come to any kind of resolution in turn.
He hates this castle more than anything. He hates what it is doing. Why do you believe it is painting primarily that manifests this place? Not a particular desire to kill, maim, and harm, but instead a desire to help those in need, no matter how twisted the methods to go about may be. There are things less peaceful than painting. Hundreds, thousands, but more peaceful is something else entirely. Perhaps this place is a reflection of his soul. Perhaps the Strigidae a reflection of mine. I believe that he is a good person, and he released me from the shackles of that accursed society. And partially, I would not be here talking to you if such a thing were to happen. Perhaps Arlia could have been tempted, you know, with knowledge of the secrets that her history had. Ostavier looks at the wall of this room, very large, just a clock. It has hands on it. They're moving, but gears, a mess behind it. What is the next question? Or have I not explained myself enough?
They look to him. So, the explanation behind this castle is that it's a manifestation of Alucard's epithet, but not one that he wants.
Yes.
In which case, as mentioned, one half of our job has been fulfilled regarding you. The other, regarding him, remains unfulfilled. At this point, our business with you is fairly concluded. Which leaves Alucard himself.
Is it horrifying, brothers, living in a society where the only notable shift that has happened in the landscape was from a war that lasted longer than generations of mortals were alive? Everything's so wrapped up in layers of bureaucracy and spite, and the desire to have nothing change and all ideas be snuffed out, that by the time ideas get to the right person, willing to lend an ear, they've been watered down to a fraction of what they were once trying to say. Vikar's message and desires went much the same way.
Vikar's message and desires? He was our brother. What he wanted to do was to eradicate not only us, but all other afterlives. He wanted naught but oblivion once death occurred. He wanted to get rid of all of us, if anything. Very similarly to how you wanted out of that system. He wanted to eradicate our way of life, the things that we liked. And even then, from that perspective, it wasn't a change to the way that we do things. It was an eradication of it. And what we do is...
If I may.
They stop.
It was a bad point, and I apologize for making it. I generalized things a bit too much there, and I apologize. Simple as that.
You described the way that that all of us work in the underworld. You described it as a bureaucracy. Of course, yes, we have a role, an order of command. We have leaders, we have those who follow, and there are rules we have in place, yes. The difference is that we are there to serve the function of upholding the faculties of death, the balance of life and death. We are those that facilitate death. It's not that it's a ruling class, that it's meant to snuff out the ideas of the other. It is our purpose.
Ostavier turns to Bishop and Cardinal. The singular eye can feel a noticeable glare coming from it. And I am not saying that it is not meant to be as such. I understand well, truly, and fully that such a thing is necessary for the continued existence of all creatures and all beings, the like, and etc. My worry is more akin to this. Do you believe that I am the only soul, only Reaper that is unhappy with their current way of being?
Clearly not. There have been many others before you, and surely will be many after you. You yourself brought up Vicar, our brother.
Vicar is very different. Vicar, as you said, wanted to upend that balance. I do not wish to do that. I do not wish to see that happen. I wish for the Reapers, for us, to have some level of autonomy, some level of individuality from among the system. Our job and our race are so intertwined, they are the same word. That would be what I request to change first and foremost. He turns back to the clock. I wish to create a better society to live in. I wish for it not to be solely comprised of people who make death work. I wish for there to be individuals within the system. I wish for those gears to have names, and for those names to not be forgotten among our job, our title, and our race. Does that make sense?
They are silent for another few moments. You want us to be a people.
I'm not saying that we are not yet, or right now. I am saying that we are not acting like it. We are not being treated like it.
Mr. Ostavier?
Yes? He turns around. Fully this time.
I don't know the full situation with the Reapers, so I won't try to comment on it. But you mentioned that it's not so simple as you to just stop working for Alucard. But
Yes.
for you, this castle, this place, just like for all the others we've met, it's all a form of wish fulfillment, a means to an end, right?
More or less. Why do you ask?
What is this castle doing? You even said Alucard wants to get rid of it, that he hates it, and it's draining, at least seemingly draining the life and the color from the outside world.
Do you believe that nature can heal given time?
Of course.
Once this place is gone, it will heal if given time. Simple as that.
Then, well, if even Alucard hates it, then why did it appear in the first place? Is it just completely out of his control?
It was forced upon him.
By his own epithet?
By whom?
He does a broad gesture. That much I do not know. He is a very secretive man. He does not enjoy talking about this castle, about what became of it, about why it is here, about what he plans to do. I barely managed to get him to describe it in a sentence.
Well, if we don't understand it, then there's no way we can fix it. Even if we were to just defeat him, which we will if we have to, but we don't necessarily want to, then even then it might... Sorry?
Idle thought to myself. Continue.
Even if we do that, for all we know, it still won't disappear. It still won't let you and the others free.
Very well. It would be a shame, yes. That much I am not arguing against. But we are here now, aren't we? I doubt there is a way to unshackle us from this place, if even defeating his epithet would not do so.
There just has to be a way. I
am afraid there may not be, but make no mistake, I am very eager to see you try, and I very much want you to succeed.
In which case, then, it seems if, rather unexpectedly, we're on the same side here. With that being the case, Bishop says, would you give us the item? The one that would allow us to meet with Alucard?
I am afraid that I would not.
Why not?
He thinks on those words for a nearly uncomfortably long time. Because I am greedy. I am a disaster of a living, breathing creature. And truth be told, I want a bit more from this conversation. I want, whilst I have the attention, whilst I have the I do not want the brothers to leave here thinking that their world, thinking that our world is just and perfect as it is. And I don't want them under the maniacal conclusion that simply not participating in, or not bothering with, and allowing the system to be as it shall, is doing anything but defending it to the death.
So, you're not satisfied until we accept what it is that you're saying. Correct? You want us to take the words that you're saying and believe them as facts. Take your truths you're giving to us as a prophet of some kind, and...
I do not want you to suffer. If they do not come true now, if you do not exile Arlia now, you would realize that that will be the best coming of action later. I imagine it at the very least, once you see what happens and what becomes of it.
You already very well should know that under normal circumstances here, fate, as it is perceived, as it's typically depicted, is not something that we fully follow. We have the fates, yes? You know of them surely.
Yes.
I don't know what you're getting from Alucard here that's giving you such grand confidence exactly of a fate being completely set in stone, no variation, what have you. I don't know what is giving you these delusions that Alucard's
Because... I interrupted. Continue.
that Alucard's power is similarly as solid as the visions that you believe that you're receiving.
Brothers, I understand your doubt. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps the tearing at the fringes of a society is worth one woman's happiness. I'm scared, you know? Perhaps even horrified of what things could become of her staying there. Let me rephrase then, I do suppose. Perhaps I was being general when I said and commented about Arlia. That is wrong. By technicality, I suppose. Give me a moment, I must think of how to phrase this. What more questions do you desire to tell me or ask?
The two of them don't say anything, at least initially.
She is a revenant, right?
They, then look back up. No.
To fully rephrase, the sigil is to be removed from her as soon as possible.
The sigil?
You've seen it 100 times and yet you still do not know what I'm speaking of? He turns around. Despite only one eye visible, you can feel him looking at you very intently with both. It is to be removed as soon as possible. It is something attached to her soul. Removing such a substantial portion would likely kill her. So would you rather death than exile? Or would you rather fight against a fate that I doubt can be prevented?
We could.
So?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, what?
Just making sure you're here.
Yeah,
Go on.
yeah. We can assure you this. If nothing else, what you're saying, what you're telling us, is not something we'll forget. Regardless of how much of it is complete truth, and how much of it is simply a vision of what could come to pass. At the very least, we can assure you that once we return to the underworld, once this castle is crumbled to the ground, and stability and balance is restored as it should be, we will at the very least investigate regarding Arlaia and any of these other
You will not find a thing! Would you like that as a truth as well?
What makes you say we won't find anything?
I know it well. Another one of the truths granted to me. You will not find a thing regarding that symbol unless you go through this place.
This place? This castle is connected to it, specifically?
Yes, it is.
Oh, God.
In which case, if we're not to find anything regarding this apparent apocalypse or apocalyptic-like scenario that you are telling us of, whether it faces all of us as Reapers as a collective, or whatever it may be, to whichever scale, if we are to venture through this castle to find anything about it, why can't you tell us where we need to go for it?
Because it doesn't work that way. If I were to stop here and now, then who knows what would happen? Perhaps I would die, perhaps I wouldn't be able to share any more of the things I've gleaned. But it's more complicated than that symbol does a lot more than you would think. That symbol is connected to a lot more than you would think. And if something related to it showed that to me, then I don't know what Ostavier is shaking violently at that.
My twins in the back look to each other. So, what if there were one who could create that sigil? What would
I know
that
not.
entail?
Perhaps some sort of grandiose connection between the two. I know not.
But what would that mean
You want
for
to
the...
know? Continue.
What would that mean for this apocalypse?
I do not know. I'm scared, Bishop and Cardinal. I am horrified of what could potentially happen. And truth be told, one of the very few ways that's going through my mind to prevent what I saw is death. Perhaps if I slay you once, you will come back at this with a clearer mind. Perhaps if you stay here long enough, there will be some other Reaper who comes running along after you to try and find where the two twins of the Sewards went. Then they can listen to my warnings. They will take me more seriously. I don't want these things to happen, but I am willing to permit it. Am I clear?
They stare back into his eye. A fierce determination. You're very clear. Yes.
Very well. Usually, I can only hope to count, the number of Reapers that would be disgusted raising their blades at the Sewards. But you are very, very unlucky that I am one of the select few. What more questions do you have before we begin? I hope I have made myself clear.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's... I wish I knew more about what's happening, but what is this sigil? What did you see? What made all of this happen? What made this castle happen?
Alucard's epithet is what made the castle happen. I thought I answered that question already.
But the sigil, you said that it was connected to it, and that it's caused this apocalypse that you saw happen. And that this Arlia person has it.
For the Reapers specifically, the apocalypse. The material plane, I do not know. Less apocalypse even then, more just very disturbing situations. One of the things I see, brothers, is you raising your sides against her. And I want to prevent that, you know? I want to prevent that. I want to prevent you needing to kill a member of your family. I want her to live. I will and truly do.
And you don't trust us to be able to find any... You've given us information, even if you can't give us any more.
I am very confident you will find nothing. Have you found the person she came from, for instance? No matter how hard you look, you can't seem to find it, can you? And I'm sure she's asked and checked in dozens, perhaps even bordering on 100 times, knowing her, and her polite method of not wanting you to forget but not wanting to be a burden. You haven't found it, and you won't!
You're very right in that we haven't found anything regarding it yet in our library or any other libraries that we've searched. However, maybe that's simply the wrong angle. Maybe there's another way we can handle it. It's not that we're not taking what you're saying here seriously.
The repository of all dead humans' information isn't a good enough angle? Not just humanity, but every proto-humanity that lie before it. That's not good enough for you! Delusional, both of you.
We haven't gone through absolutely everything yet. We're simply saying that there's perhaps something we haven't come across yet. There's always more new books coming in constantly. People are always dying, things are always being revealed, uncovered, what have you. There's always new information and things that we haven't seen. If we take the warning... Yeah, sorry?
No, you go.
If we take the warnings you're giving us and seriously go and try and find anything regarding this, even if we don't regarding anything we found here, you don't trust that we'll be able to find anything. That's the vision that you're getting. Well, unfortunately, we haven't been able to see such a vision. And I don't know if you know much about us at this point, but if there's one thing that we are very confident in and very determined in, is that once we have a duty and a job that we set ourselves on, we don't give up on it.
I guess that is where you and I differentiate. What more?
All of this time, all of you speaking to us, trying to say that the way we're handling things down in the underworld, that it's a problem, that it's some cruel system that isn't working. Maybe there is some truth to that. Maybe there is some improvement we can bring to such things. But for then, after all of that, for you wanting to view everything as individuality, everyone has their own purposes, their own things to be trusted. For you to not be able to trust us in our determination. The amount of trust we've had to have to all of these people here as they motion back to the rest of the party. We've told them things that under normal protocol and everything that we have known and learned ever since we came into existence, we never would have been telling these sort of things. But it seems as if whatever the fate that you're seeing is, this weave that's leading towards it seems to be changing itself on its own. Whatever it was with our sister, whatever caused her to see whatever it was in the people that she saved, that one time that's led to all of these events spiraling out of control. Now we're entrusting these mortals with things that we plan to keep to ourselves for all of time. These were not things meant to be shared. We're putting this amount of trust in these mortals because of this scenario that we've been trapped in, this loop that we're stuck in, this balance we're trying to restore, and now you can't do the same to trust us?
No, I cannot. And I'm sorry, and I wish I could, but I cannot. How ironic that once I thought that it was a matter of I wanted things to change and you wanted them to stay the same, and now it is vice versa, isn't it?
Blanc, Noir.
They both look to L'Oreala, yes?
You mentioned something about it. So what do you know about whatever the sigil is that he's talking about, and the one who can make them?
Well, judging by some of the things we've seen on DBA, as well as our own connections to the Sakura estate, there is an individual, while we do not know much information about her personally, she seems to be able to... What's the word? Well, I suppose inscribe is the most apt use of the word. Inscribe that symbol onto people, things, even epithets, to designate them as masterworks.
As soon as possible, then.
It designates
What does the sigil do?
It designates things as masterworks.
Masterworks?
Not that I am aware of what that truly means in a larger sense.
And would you look at that already? Cardinal speaks up. By listening to these mortals here, we already have more information regarding this sigil. Someone can inscribe it, Perhaps they're someone to be asked about. We've already put our trust into these people.
To the mortal with the orange friend, what is your question? I know you've been biting your tongue this time.
This sort of, I guess it was less of a question to just you, but sort of to everyone. Is the fight here now going to be inevitable?
Something tells me so, says Cardinal as Bishop then follows up. It seems like the one that was trying to get us to listen to some sort of reason won't listen to ours.
In that case... In that case... we have the proper time to prep ourselves before we dive right into it. That's my one request, I guess.
Prep time? That's what you're requesting?
Position. No, I mean, I guess out of universe, that's the wrong way to put it. Like Alex would just sort of say, like, time to position ourselves and coordinate.
He fires some guns in the air.
Yeah, Ostavier, like, would have dodged those bullets, let me tell you, but nonetheless.
Yeah. He's just shooting them in the air, like, well, I've heard everything I need to hear. Time to, get this on. No need to, squabble amongst ourselves forever. I think we know exactly what we need to do here.
That is a fair assessment, isn't it?
Ostavier. I'm sorry. I
am too.
Do you know anything else about this sigil you're talking about, other than that it's going to cause bad things to happen? Please.
Nothing I care sharing with people who aren't listening to reason.
I'm trying to listen. We're trying to help. But from the sounds of it, you're asking us to kill an innocent person who's just tangentially connected to this.
I don't want her to be killed! Why do you not understand that?
What you're requesting is that we excommunicate her without question. That we simply trust what you're saying completely and entirely, without at least looking into it ourselves, not doing any lick of investigation. You want us to simply exile her immediately, without any further testing.
You yourself said a moment ago that that's not something you would want to happen to you, that the excommunication was the same as execution.
She is
but
a different matter. She is not a Reaper by race. That is a very important distinction. Were she to be exiled, she would live.
At this point, Bishop says, I'm not sure I have much else to say other than this. Considering everything you've been saying to us, if we're going to trust you and what you're saying regarding this sigil, if we're to trust you regarding the fact that this sigil, the same thing that's causing this castle that's draining the life from the world around it, is the same thing that's emblazoned upon our Laia, and it's the same symbol that will in some way cause an apocalypse, either for the entirety of the Reapers, or poses a threat enough for us to have to kill her for that not to happen. If we trust you regarding that being the truth, that being some sort of fate, or anything that you're proposing here, then the least you can do is trust us the same, to listen to what you're saying, and at least try and figure out any more information before doing anything hasty.
Ostavier looks down at the textured brick of this place.
You want us to start caring about every Reaper as a society? Put names on the gears? Well, our Maya has one. And if we're to be here caring about her, we want to make sure that if that's something that needs to be done, it needs to be done.
What a young fool I truly am to believe that I can talk so confidently to people who are my betters. I say that not in a derogatory or demeaning way. I say it as some show of defeat.
As Ostavier is talking, Alex kind of like scooches close to Lyrial and just puts a hand on her shoulder. It seems like things are going to be heating up, and I don't think we're going to get that positional time that I requested. So I recommend you step a little bit back.
She nods and she does step back, but she also has kind of a thoughtful look on her face.
Uh-huh.
Ostavier.
What?
I know how hard it is to trust others. We've been having our own struggles this whole time with that very thing. But right now, in front of you, you have people who sincerely and truly want to help. Not just the situation with this castle, not just each other, but you and the people trapped here as well. And of course, even though I'm not fully sure what all you're saying and what's going on, I want to help with that too. And if you're really going to fight us and delay us even more in the vague hope that someone else will show up who will just blindly accept what you say, then I guess that's your choice. But right now, you have people who are willing to help. Maybe not in your way, but in their own way. So please, if we have to fight, then fine. But at least understand that we're on the same side. We want things to get better. Bishop and Cardinal, they want things to get better too. Even if they themselves have trouble fully seeing it, I can tell they have good hearts. If you fight us, all you'll be doing is delaying the inevitable. Because we will beat you, and we will take that, whatever it was, and we're gonna get out of here. Everybody together, no matter what it takes.
No matter how many times it takes.
Yeah, what they said.
Ostavier is very quiet. Despite wearing a mask, you can practically feel the madly conflicted look on his face. I'm sorry. I don't think I can allow that.
Jet, steal it.
Understood.
Yeah.
Ostavier is crushingly silent for a few seconds and looks over.
Wink. I'm gonna put the phylactery in my pocket dimension now.
You are a truly stupid person.
Stupid. I may or may not be that, but what I am is Jet Sterling, the greatest thief in the multiverse. And well, if my pals here need to take you down, then so be it. We will take you down.
You could say we're feeling very brave today, Ostavier.
I was going to suggest you just steal the knowledge from his
Stands up.
head.
He stands up. Brave indeed. Perhaps I need to be a bit braver too. He jumps. And in a moment is, lack of a better term, suspended in front of the massive clock face. So, for the sake of this, to make 100% sure, after a few moments pass, come on, 20, it's okay.
You might want to reveal the drawing again, Scarlet. I don't think stream saw.
Yeah, similarly, feel free to use stream
I was
as
doing
a...
it.
You stream to cross-reference what I can see.
I was doing it to make sure that I could reveal this. Because, despite the conflicted look on his face, he still floats. He still extends his claw. Come to me, Gemini! And from seemingly nowhere, perhaps the gears that lie behind the clock, a scythe manifests next to him. I can only pray, given a while to think it over, given a lifetime, you'll reconsider, brothers.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where we will end this episode of 192.
Set.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yowza.
Hooray!
Wacky. Hooray!
So yeah,
Hooray!
What's Lyriola's stamina at? Like 2?
Like 6?
It's at 6.
Yeah.
you know, so yeah.
Stay back.
But you know what? Since we got those combat rewards, I'd say this is a new scene, baby. I can heal once.
Yeah!
Yeah.
So yeah, that's one of the things I've been most excited for in DBA ever. Hope it was a good time.
Yeah.
Yes.
My heart stomped on. My dick off.
My cylinder. You mean your cylinder?
My cylinder trapped.
Stuck.
Yeah.
I wish I'd never drawn that fucking bitch.
Yeah.
You know, I hope that Ostavier was a very interesting character. I've thought about him a lot.
No, I hated him.
Yeah,
more
no.
than fair. He did raise his weapon against
Say
you,
fucking
so it's
Patrick,
only fair
dude,
that you
like-
kill him. you can't do that to him. It's not his name. It's not even the name he used to go by.
This is a serious St. Patrick moment.
St.
if you ask
Patrick
me.
moment. Next year, right? Next year we need to celebrate St. Patrick's Day. I think
By ceremoniously rerunning this session,
Yeah.
but only the part where we go up and kill him.
run a data bounty against
Prep a data
Sundown.
bounty for
Yeah. St. Patrick's Day.
St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, exactly. Well done.
That was fun.
Very good.
Good, everyone.
Yeah. So I hope that arena will load properly once we manage to once Roll20 puts its shit together, really.
I mean, we can figure that shit out next stream, honestly.
Yeah.
Just
Well.
yeah, I don't know what we're gonna
We'll
do.
figure
We're gonna
it
need
out.
to come
Well,
up with some fucking way.
We will figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that was a lot
I
of
think
fun.
this has gone longer than I wanted it to. I was intending it to be 4 hours, but Ostavier is a lot of fun. So
Yeah.
I'm afraid that this is where we got to, sign off for the day. Soleil, get to telling them about Dine finding our Discord server.
That's almost correct. So, pretty close. You'll get partial credit. But if you enjoyed yourself here today and you want to know when, where, how, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here, such as the Ostavier fight, any other DBA things, or tabletop games, or anything else as my body starts exploding from the inside out. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining. There it is.
Send a fucking old shake over to the enemy
Yeah,
team
yeah,
every
what?
time we post it.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's only
Yeah.
Sorry,
This is
no.
something Stavia is gonna make when we like take out his like ribs or whatever.
Yeah.
Like
What's up, followers?
I'm just glad it's only like several significant NPCs who have been inscribed with that sigil, and that no PCs have come into
Yeah,
contact
yeah.
with, because
Thank God!
that would make
on
for
one,
such an
Chief.
awkward situation.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so
yeah,
weird.
definitely. I wasn't like watching that, like, smiling while it was happening.
Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that's
Zanza,
it's so weird.
it's not like I didn't know. Bad idea.
So yeah.
it's a fun in-character thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's just say that the side campaign that I was planning is going to need to happen before this airs! Probably. Or, I'll work that out in a bit.
Yowza wowza.
In a
Mhm.
later. So yeah.
Yeah.
Hope that was fun, everyone, and I hope you're excited for the next run of 192, where they deal with Ostavier peacefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, surely first we'll have to go with Party 2's run of 182, where they'll get stuck in a room for 4 hours.
Yeah!
6 stamina's plenty. Let's go.
6 damn should be plenty.
Yeah.
Yeah, oops.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
Fun fact, Ostavier's fight is the first one I thought of when I was theory crafting
No
this
way!
session.
Sounds
Oh,
about
no
right.
way!
Could you quickly unthink of it really fast?
Right away, ma'am.
Just
All
so
right,
could you
show's over.
steal those thoughts from
That's
From
my
my
plan.
head.
I like just on the one hand, it's like, ooh, that's a bit invasive, but on the other hand, I mean, like, if it's to save poor innocent Arlia,
Give me a 20 and we go back to the map and Ostavier rethinks everything and like refloats back down to the floor,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Anyway, yeah. So cool boy.
that's crazy. Oh, entering paintings, that's probably how we get the one page out of the one painting from the adherent where that he fucked
Yes.
up.
Oh,
Yes,
fuck
it
my
is.
ass. I forgot.
Yes,
I
it
didn't
is.
even remember that.
Didn't
Yeah,
we
I mean,
already
but-
get that though?
but-
Because I
yes,
just asked
yes,
the
you did.
adherent.
Yes, you did, and that is a more than valid way of doing it. That is the adherent's one ability, basically. The adherent is not super good combat-wise, let me tell you.
Gotcha.
he's just a weird little guy, or I guess he's a weird big them.
He's a
when
weird
we're
big.
thinking about it.
He's a big weird them of multiple guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, with that being said and done, in the interest of letting the people that had cutoff times actually
things to
leave
do,
at some
yeah.
point, for now, thank you all very much for watching. Always a great time. Couldn't do this without all of you. And of course, big thank you to my fellow players. And Scarlet for running this in the goddamn first place. As mentioned, this is kind of like the biggest scale DBA thing we've had as like a singular episode. So like, in terms of like scope, I suppose. So like, kind of a lot. Big thank you to Scarlet. Thank you everybody involved. And I hope you'll join us yet again for whenever next we run episode 192 again, whether it's continuing this or seeing run 2 at the time of this recording happening, fighting Dr. Sundown for the first time.
Also with about a 6 stamina each. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, also with like 6 stamina should be plenty. Let's go, you know? You know, all that being said, until next time, thank you one last time. Good night. Say goodbye to chat, everybody. Wow.
Goodbye.
See ya.